All right, we should be back live. We have a tornado warning here in Illinois. Back over here north of Taylorville, moving off to the east towards Stonington and Blue Mound. If you guys live in this area, you do need to be going into your safe spots. Again, we have a tornado warning out over here south of Illinopolis and just to the east of Edinburgh. So again, area of rotation is right in here. You can see we do have an area of some rotation that is going to be moving off to the east, again, towards Midway and Blue Mound. Also, this line of winds is containing up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that's going to be making all the way to Mowequa. I think that's how you say that. And Blue Mound as well. Further up to the north, we do have some more severe thunderstorms that are starting to happen over here. We have Hayworth and Clinton, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way in Illinois. And then also back over here near Lexington and Colfax and Chenoa, some more 60-mile-per-hour winds heading y'all's way as well. But as you can see, our tornado event is getting slowly underway, as you can see, with our first tornado warning of the day here. So again, here's our area of rotation. It is just to the north and east of Sharpsburg. It is moving off in the direction of 1200E. So again, if you live just south of Grove City or in Grove City, Stonington, and Midway, you guys need to be going into the lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter or a basement that is underground, and you need to be getting there immediately, as I don't think this storm has a tornado on the ground yet, but with that amount of rotation that it does have, if that does strengthen here in the short term, also the positioning of this cell being ahead of our cold front might allow it to become a little bit more supercellular, a little bit more intense. And we're monitoring this stronger lower level jet that is pouring into our storm right now, which is causing this little area of rotation. We do have what appears to be a merger coming in from the south, though, so it'll be interesting to see how these two storms interact as they push off to the east. Yeah, that's what we're currently looking at there here in Illinois. They just closed down a big part of the I-35 in Minnesota. Tag me on Twitter if I'm interested. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Oh, yeah. This is from the NWS Twin Cities. As of 2:45 Sunday, Interstate 35 has been closed from Highway 14 just south of Wauwatosa, Minnesota to Clarks Grove, Minnesota, due to numerous crashes from the winter storm. I-35 is closed from Clear Lake, Iowa to Ames, Iowa as well. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate that. And thank you for being a member for 32 months. That's almost 3 years from you as well, which is crazy to think about. There's a sheet of ice in Adrian, Michigan. Okay, thank you for that report. Let's come over to our composite. Yeah. You can see there is some freezing precip developing here from West Branch up into Grayling. Also, that freezing precip is still falling over here into Pennsylvania, moving into New York near Binghamton as well. And our snow continues to fall pretty heavily out over here near Wisconsin. Looks like our heaviest snow might be just east of Sparta there in Wisconsin, with also some snow stretching all the way down from Des Moines into St. Joseph. Let's come back here and check in on our tornado warning. The latest scan here is indicating a little bit more rotation than we had, a little bit tighter than before, just south of Grove City. Still moving off to the east. Decent little area of rotation is still present with this storm, so I would still stay in your safe spots. This is just to the south and west of Decatur, Illinois. Part of Illinois is in the tornado warning. It's just north of Taylorville and just south and west of Decatur here in Illinois. And also we have a tornado watch that was just issued for parts of Illinois going into Indiana and even parts of Kentucky. We're talking about Jackson, Shawneetown, Owensboro, Evansville, Princeton, Terre Haute, Tuscola, Urbana, Rockville, Indiana over there near Indianapolis, Greenwood, Kokomo, Logansport, and Lafayette in Indiana as well. And that'll be coming from this line that is about to move in. We also have some storms trying to develop just to the east of St. Louis too, that are trying to get their act together, but are still kind of baby cells at this point. Still waiting on that latest radar update to come in. Once it does, we will go give an update. In terms of other portions of our storms, we are seeing some stronger winds here just to the east of Lincoln. About to come into Wapala and Hayworth. Maybe a little bit of rotation. Might have to watch out for a brief and quick spin up tornado with these two portions of this line. So if you live in Wapala or Hayworth, I would certainly be paying attention to that as those two storms head your way. Let me get chat up on the screen. There we go. I think Ohio will get a tornado watch. Probably not. I don't think the storms are going to last all the way to Ohio. I do think there still could be a severe threat for Ohio. As you can see, there is a marginal risk for Ohio, but our tornado risk, maybe a small tornado risk up there near like Toledo and Fremont and Tiffin. But I really do think our tornado risk is going to be mainly isolated back over here where our instability is, and it's going to become a lot more sparse after that instability gets eaten up as our line of storms goes into Indiana. You are nowhere near the issued place, so IDK, why I'm watching this? All right. Good to see you just got our watch here in Western Kentucky. Yeah, over there in Princeton and Owensboro are in a tornado watch currently, so hopefully you don't really see much. I do think our tornado threat will be mainly on the northern portion of these storms, but I could see a chance for a brief spin up as far south as Kentucky. All right, let's check over here in Weather Circle just to make sure we don't have any. Yeah, no new reports out of Weather Circle. Although North Grandma says it's not snowing. That's like an anti-weather report. All right, let's come checking in our latest radar scan. Still a little area here of some weak rotation north and west of Stonington. Not really intense yet, but there's definitely still some rotation there. So if you live in Stonington and Midway, I would continue to seek shelter there. Also just got an extension of this severe thunderstorm warning into Leroy and Farmer City. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Fairbury and Chatsworth as well also needs to be paying attention to those 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. So we do have one of our storm chasers en route, or a couple of our storm chasers en route here. This is Patrick. He is in Argenta, Illinois. You can see the storm off in the distance there from his screen. And then we have, wait, the heck? Oh yeah, then we have PA storm trackers, who are also getting into position to our storms. Let me see where Argenta is. Argenta, Illinois. Oh, that's over there. Yeah, Patrick is just north of this tornado warning. So let me put Patrick on one of these main screen here. We'll go put him here. Now you can see the storm off in the distance, and I think he's traveling south right now, if I were to guess, trying to get into position to chase this tornado warning. Felt bad outside. Yeah, what you were feeling was probably the humidity and the dew points starting to rise. You're in central Indiana. What do I think the highest rating of tornado we might get? Well, I do think a EF2 or like a strong tornado is not out of the question. I just don't think it's going to last very long, so it'll probably be brief. My main guess is that we get weaker and briefer tornadoes today. A little bit of rotation happening over here just to the west of Fairbury and Forest. Nothing too strong yet, but I'd keep an eye on it over there in Chatsworth, Illinois. Yeah, you can see our line is really starting to unzip here. All the way down into St. Louis now, with a couple of cells developing near Festus, Missouri as well, near Maystown. Is there a tornado risk for Effingham, Illinois? Let me see where Effingham is. Yes, you guys are under a tornado watch, and your cells that are developing are back over here into St. Louis. They are slowly maturing, and I would definitely keep an eye on them. You are in that tornado watch, so you do need to be watching these cells just to make sure that they don't do anything. But we'll be watching them for you. All right, so we just got an update on this tornado warning. It expires in 16 minutes. Looks like they're going to keep it up for just a little bit longer. Our rotation on this storm is fizzling, so I would not expect them to extend it unless we see this area of rotation get a little bit more intense. It does seem like our cold front has crashed into some of these storms here, which means that might lower the tornado potential there further up to the north. I'm noticing a little couplet trying to develop down here south of Lathan. I would keep an eye on that in Warrensburg, Illinois. Again, a lot of these rotations that I'm pointing out are pretty weak, to be honest, but definitely, you know, if I circle them, it just means that it should be watched. Still trying to get info on the double helicopter crashed in New Jersey. What? That's crazy. Is it on the ground? No, I'm not seeing any indication that this tornado warning is on the ground or of any on the ground tornadoes at this point. In the air? Oh boy, that's not good. You know how high they were up into the air? This is a weather channel, not a helicopter channel. Hey, I mean, I will say helicopter crashes. That's not good. I don't have any updates on it, but it's definitely not good. Okay, just got a new scan in. Yeah, this rotation is dying over here south and west of Decatur. This tornado warning will likely be allowed to expire. This little area of rotation that was near Warrensburg also weakened there. And yeah, still have some weak rotations further up to the north. Nothing too concerning about that. Let's come back over here and check near Edwardsville. Yeah, looking pretty good. All right, so that it did get a little bit dicey there for a little bit, but it looks like those rotations are calming down. But we still have a severe wind threat here going into Fairbury and Chatsworth. Again, we are expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds possible over there in near Colfax. Also, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. Leroy, Farmer City, and Mansfield can expect the same thing. And then back over here near Blue Mound, looks like you guys are about to get impacted by, thankfully, not too much of a tornadic storm anymore, but definitely some stronger winds into Blue Mound that'll eventually move into Macon, Illinois. Impressive mid-level lapse rates. Yeah, there are decent mid-level lapse rates, especially for this time of year. But currently, let me see if our lower level lapse rates have improved at all. Yeah, lower level lapse rates are still very low where these storms are. They're definitely more impressive. I would say our most impressive, at least thermodynamic profile, is down here near like Edwardsville. Yeah, we have 1,000 joules per kilogram, decent lower level and mid-level lapse rates here. What about our lower level jet? And yeah, our lower level jet is at 40 miles per hour down here. So I would definitely keep an eye on these cells just to the east of St. Louis. Can still get brief tornadoes up here for sure, but it does seem like the at least the most concerning environment is down here. Although I will say our wind profiles aren't very perpendicular right now. Not very, they're very parallel. So that could help in terms of keeping our tornado threat a little bit lower. And maybe, and then it would be more of a damaging wind risk. But definitely still could see some brief spin ups, even with more parallel winds. Yeah, not seeing many notable changes here. Do a little broad view. Oh, wow, they did extend this. Interesting. I was not expecting that. There's not a whole lot of rotation, but they have extended this tornado warning off to the east. That's going to be for Macon, Walker, Blackland, Booty, Bulldog, Elwyn, Mount Zion, Long Creek, Hervey City, and Sangamon. Yeah, not very strong rotation, to be honest, but a little something weird's happening there. It could be a weak tornado or just some leaves blowing around south of Blackland. It does seem like our latest radar scan does have a little bit of a better organized circulation there, so that's why they extended it. They probably had access to that before me, but Bulldog Crossing, Elwyn, Macon, Walker, Turpin, Mount Zion, Hervey City, and Long Creek now all need to be in their safe spots. That's the one that's on the ground. It's kind of hard to confirm this to be on the ground. That's not a definite enough debris signature. But it's definitely something to keep an eye on. If that lasts for another scan, or we start to see some blues be picked up here, that would definitely stand out as a tornado there. Rotation is a little bit weak in that area, but could be like a very weak tornado. Just can't say for 100% certainty. Sirens are going off. You are watching it right now. Okay. Thank you. Looks like our northern line of storms is now going through Fairbury, down over there near Colfax and Aerosmith. You guys are next in line for some 60-mile-per-hour winds near Leroy. Still keeping an eye on these storms, but not really too much rotation on them. Stronger winds potentially north of Ellsworth. That's probably where the strongest winds of that line is. Going to be heading in between Aerosmith and Colfax, Illinois. And then back down over here, some 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible over here near Maroa, Forsyth, and then after that, Argenta and Oriana. Argenta is where one of our storm chasers are right now. This is Patrick.
Clouds are not low here. We have good visibility.
He's near Decatur, which is in the tornado warning. South Decatur.
Fast left to right motion or something wrapping around in there. I'd be worried about it, but
so he's close. Keep an eye back on the right side of the screen.
I don't know. Do you see anything wrapping around in there? I mean that maybe, but I don't see any of that rapid motion yet.
He says he doesn't see any rapid motion yet. Yeah, it could have been a brief tornado touchdown, or it could have just been you know, some leaves blowing with some stronger winds. But regardless if it was a tornado, it was very weak. Just north and east of Blue Mound, moving towards Macon and Mount Zion now. No indication that it is on the ground anymore. If it was a tornado, not that debris signature, that very, very diffuse and weak debris signature is gone now off the map. But we're going to keep a close eye here on Patrick, who is approaching this tornado warning. As you can see, they have not confirmed this tornado warning because, again, that debris signature just wasn't definite enough to be able to confirm a tornado 100%. As you can see here, it was where was it? Yeah, it was right here. See that? It's not very circular. You know, it's no blue pixels. Usually when you have like a tornado picking up a lot or a decent amount of debris, you see blue pixels there. So not a definite 100% tornado, but that could have been like a super brief and very weak tornado there. But again, it's just not definite enough to confirm. But we are keeping a close eye on our chasers to see if we can give you guys any more updates. Is Missouri going to get a tornado? No tornado watch for anywhere in Missouri except for Perryville, Jackson, Cape Girardeau, and Scott City. We are watching these southern cells that are developing near Farmington and Fredericktown that are going to be moving eventually into southeastern Missouri. So that will also move into like Carbondale, Shawneetown, also over here near Kentucky. And I'm keeping a close eye on these storms over here as well. Thermodynamically, it's a little bit better. Wind shear is a little bit weaker down here to the south, but enough to potentially support a brief tornado just to the east of St. Louis as well. All right, let's see if anybody has reported anything on Weather Circle. Not seeing any new reports, folks. If you want to report on the storm here, just come over here to Weather Circle and let us know what you guys are seeing here in the hangout spot. As you can see, we had somebody share a video of some snow earlier in Wisconsin. So the link to Weather Circle will be in the chat. Let us know what you guys are seeing. It is helpful when we can see what's happening on the ground for me and everybody else. Link is in the chat. All right, looks like Patrick is starting to get into some heavier rain here. Let's go listen in to see if he can report anything. Should be pretty close to that rotation. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate that. Looks like his feed went down. We'll check back in as that comes back up, but he is near Decatur, which is very close to which is in this tornado warning. He's probably either approaching Decatur or just south of Decatur, so we're watching him very closely. Yeah, still some rotation with our tornado warned storm. No debris signature. The broader circulation is heading towards Elwyn right now, about to cross over 51, then head towards Turpin and Mount Zion after that. So make sure you guys are continuing to seek shelter from the storm. There is still some rotation. Further up to the north, still monitoring the severe weather threat, but not really seeing any organized or consolidated areas of rotation up here. Maybe a little bit of rotation over near Colfax and Anchor, Illinois. That should be watched. Let me see where PA Storm Trackers is. They're live. I think they're heading south to Tolono, which I would assume they're going to be intercepting intercepting this southern port. They were near Champaign and Urbana earlier, but they're going south in order to intercept that. Also, we just got a new extension of our severe thunderstorm warning into Chibance, Clifton, and Gilman. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. You think you saw one snowflake? Well, there you go. Yeah, find something black outside. That's how my car is black, and I just usually look at my car. Really highlights the snow. I mean, you're looking for like 1 or 2 snowflakes. Keep it south of Chicago. Yeah, it looks like it's going to stay south of you guys. Yeah, latest scan here. Our strongest area of rotation is over here near Elwyn now. That's going to be moving towards Turpin and Mount Zion and Long Creek. I say our strongest area of rotation, but it's still pretty darn weak. It's just the strongest area of rotation we have right now. Still no debris signature. Currently crossing over 51, heading towards Sand Creek Conservation Area and Turpin here in the very short term. So make sure you are still seeking shelter. This can tighten and produce a brief tornado in a moment's notice. So you definitely don't want to let your guard down on that area of rotation. It looks like they have extended this severe thunderstorm warning off to the east for Assumption, Owenico, Todd's Point, Bethany, Hammond, Cerro Gordo, and Bemet. Wind in Woodbury, Minnesota is picking up. Okay, thank you, Celia, for letting me know. Stuff is going to Tennessee. Not this in particular, but yes, this line of storms should eventually extend all the way from Illinois down through Missouri into Arkansas and Texas, and that will eventually pull up into Tennessee, Mississippi, and Alabama. Just won't be as big of a severe weather issue. Our main corridor where we're expecting the most severe weather is right in here, but also further down to the south as well with these developing cells later on will need to be watched as our severe weather threat continues to progress. Let me just make sure this is not a me problem here. Give it a quick refresh. I think you living hope for the $1. All right, I just got to get rid of this chat here and I'll go back to the radar. Any moment. Wait for it. There it is. Bang. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at that. All right. We are now seeing some tighter. We've got a tornado on the ground. This is now a tornado on the ground. This is what it looks like. Tight area of circulation. Tornado on the ground here, south of Sand Creek Conservation Area. This is heading towards Turpin. If you live in Turpin, you need to be in your safe spots. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. You can see here we are seeing those blues and greens pop up there. We have a tight area of rotation co-located with that, and that is moving directly towards Turpin. If you live in Turpin, north of Mount Zion, we've got a tornado that is on the ground. Man, that is not good right there. It's not a very strong area of rotation, but that's probably doing some damage there. Yeah, unfortunately, there are some houses near where this velocity couplet and CC drop is. This is about to cross over East Elwyn Road, over Sand Creek, and then into Turpin Road and County Highway 31. So, again, if you live in this area, that tornado is likely over you by this point, or very close to you. So make sure that you are in the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement underground. Again, I repeat, this is a tornado that is in progress here south of Sand Creek observation area. Do I know the EF rating? I'm not going to know the EF rating of it, no. We won't know that until the NWS releases more data. Also, a little bookend vortex. Might have to keep an eye on this near Bulldog Crossing. Let me check further north here. Little area of rotation over here near Column. Keeping an eye on that still south of Kempton here in Illinois. Not overly concerning like this guy is down here, but definitely keeping a close eye. Sorry, I just ate. And when I eat, I get phlegm. Yeah, we still unfortunately have a tornado in progress here. It has now gone through Turpin and is now heading towards Long Creek. If you live in Long Creek, you need to be in your safe spots. Again, this is an observed tornado now on the ground. And you can see very clearly here, we got a debris signature and even a reflectivity increase there, just near Turpin. And yeah, there's our velocity couplet there, still strengthening, it appears, and we're seeing more debris being lofted than there was before. It is now going over Harryland Road. Next in line is going to be over here near South Baltimore Avenue, and then move towards 121 and then Long Creek after that. Again, this is a tornado on the ground. You need to be in the lowest portion of your house, in the most interior room of your house. Many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Again, this is a tornado that is in progress and a decent velocity couplet here. Again, we are talking about winds on one side at 26 and 36. A V-rod of about, a combined rotation of about 70 miles per hour there. Hopefully this lifts soon, but has now been on the ground for about 5 minutes. I want to check other areas to make sure we're not missing anything. I want to make sure that we're ahead of every storm here. Yeah. No dangerous rotations on the further down to the south. I think we're going to get a view of this storm soon from Pennsylvania storm trackers. Yeah, you can see that storm off to their right. Looks like they are lining up. Yeah, they're in Tuscola, which is going to be the next highway near Highway 57. They are now actually they're moving west, so they're going towards our tornado warning right now.
Yes, you are. Hey, let him know we're continuing on. You said 36.
36.
We're going to continue on 36 west until we can get close enough to it.
We might have to turn north.
We might have to turn north, but we'll let you know when. I just got to make sure no cops are coming in and no lions here.
Yeah, right now it's headed straight for the Long Creek. Oh yeah, it's couplet, pipe couplet, headed straight for Long Creek.
Yep. Yeah, that is the our storm chaser is in route. Will be intercepting this storm probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes. So we'll have eyes on this storm very closely. Here was our latest velocity scan. Oh yeah, still have a debris signature there on our latest correlation coefficient. Looks like it just passed over South Baltimore Ave, has gone through, unfortunately, Martha Drive, over there near Maryland Drive and Bentonville Road. It's heading towards Christie Lane and South Twin Bridge Road near Big Creek, and it's heading directly towards Long Creek. We're talking about areas like near Salem Elementary School, Flanders Automotive, Timber Ridge Drive, Birchwood Lane, East Firehouse Road, Sherry Court, Majors Lane, and Long Creek Road all need to be watching out for this area here. Still potentially a tornado in progress heading towards Long Creek. Okay, we are now starting to see the storm for the very first time.
They're saying TDS let up a bit. It did. Right coming into Long Creek. Yeah, we want to come in on the south side of it, guys. We don't want to be in it. We don't want to be in front of it. We don't want to be north of it. We want to be on the south side and be able to see it.
This is moving. We might want to go north before too long here.
You get me a road.
I will.
You get me a road going north, and I'll follow. Yep, copied that. Yeah, we're gonna be turning north here before too long to get it kind of towards it north. Keep with it.
It might transfer south a little bit.
Yep, copied that. Yeah, why is mine not sending? That's weird.
Probably so much on
Zello.
Well, the cell service out here is probably overwhelmed. Yeah, copy that Long Creek. I'm starting to wonder if it's going to transfer.
That is the latest there on the view of our storm there near Long Creek. It's passing over 121. We're still waiting on our latest scan to come in, but Long Creek needs to be in their safe spots. They're probably going to extend this tornado warning again for areas like Oakley and Cerro Gordo. Let me just make sure we've got nothing happening further to the north. Yeah, looking pretty good up there. Still some severe winds, though, heading into Clifton and Gilman, and we might see an extension here soon on some of these severe warnings as well. Okay, latest scan is still showing a debris signature there. Still waiting on that latest velocity scan to come in, but it appears like we still have a tornado in progress here near Kastner. Again, heading into southern Long Creek near Kastner. Yeah, that's where our velocity couplet is. Still likely a tornado in progress. About to cross over 36, head into Kastner, and then into 32 just north of Laplace, in between Laplace and Cerro Gordo. You guys are sheltered in place. Let's come back over to our storm chaser who is approaching this storm. Hey, thank you, Kaylin, for the $2. Thank you. See if we can see it there.
All right, so right now
I
it looks
agree
like
with you, Mama. That's what I'm watching. I said this could even transfer.
it's going to transfer
and
south.
do a handoff to the south and even be
So
south
we got to
of
really
us.
watch the CC drop it straight in front of us somewhere. So we got to really be paying attention. Or we might be bailing off here soon. So just, keep an eye on my tail bumper, and we'll get you to where you need to be.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning just came in.
It is going in the
New tornado warning just came in here, folks. Up here near Clifton. Oh yeah, we have an area of some stronger rotation developing here just to the west of Clifton. If you live in Clifton and Ashcombe, you need to be in your safe spots. We've got an area of rotation, no debris right now, but make sure that you are in your safe spots just in case. Again, that's for Clifton and Ashcombe. You need to be in the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter, or a basement that is underground. Let's come back over here to our tornado in progress. Yeah, latest scan still showing some debris, but that actually might be debris spreading out. It's kind of hard to tell, but still an area here of rotation. They haven't extended this tornado warning, surprisingly. We just refresh. Yeah, they haven't extended it. That's the latest out there. So you guys are seeking shelter if you are in these tornado warnings. Let's come back and see if we can get a view on this thing, if it's still on the ground.
Is it still weak, or is it picking
Yes,
back
it's
up?
still weak.
It's still separated.
Okay, they just extended
so
this tornado warning for Cerro Gordo, Oakley, Chapin, Kastner, Laplace, Millamine, Bodeman, and Voorhees. All need to be in their safe spots. Again, that is Cerro Gordo, Oakley, Chapin, Kastner, Laplace, Millamine. Still an observed tornado.
Hammond, population 550. Oh, good. Thank God you're getting out of my way. This is the time where you can not worry as much about the cops because they're out watching the storm. They're doing storm spotting right now.
Yeah, you can see the storm is just off in the distance. We're trying to get a view of this. Not quite there yet. Let's come back over here to the radar. Show you guys where this latest debris signature is. Yeah, it's over here near Kastner. Still a little area of rotation here and another little area of rotation there as well. It's kind of two areas of rotation near Kastner. Still heading, projected to head just north of Laplace, Illinois, and then eventually head towards Voorhees and Bodmin. So again, if you guys live there, make sure that you are seeking shelter. You are in that tornado warning. Let's come up to Clifton again. It looks like our rotation up here is getting stronger near Clifton, and maybe the beginnings here of a tornado touching down. Again, hard to tell. It's a very subtle debris signature, but if you live over here near Clifton, this is heading almost directly at you. So again, if you live in Clifton, Illinois, please be in your safe spots. This is definitely a strengthening rotation as we speak. Let's go down a little bit further to the south and just check in on these storms again. And not seeing any dangerous rotations further south yet, but our line of storms is extended almost all the way into Arkansas. We actually have some initiation happening over here near Mountain Home, Arkansas.
Oh, nice. Okay, we'll try to get eyes on it here, guys, for you. We're trying. Stuff's easier to chase in Texas when it's going 5 miles an hour and you can go sit and watch it for an hour and a half.
Yeah, they are just south that tornado warning right now, and I think they're going to head north on 31.
I don't care. Go away. Chasers or people in our chat are saying chasers are reporting 2.
Yeah, it looks like potentially 2 tornadoes with this one storm here. But I'm seeing 1 velocity couplet. But there is something back over here north of Laplace, so that also could be a tornado as well. Not as definite of a velocity signature, but maybe a handoff happening here. It's some stronger rotation just north of Kastner. Oh yeah, we are actually getting close to strong Tornadoville here, folks. That is a decent velocity couplet just to the north and west of Laplace, about to cross over 32. This is South Jackson Street, just south of County Road 400 North. And we are starting to see some of our strongest velocities here that we have seen all day develop. It's like our chat crashed. Let me get that back up. Yeah, that's not good. That is almost 100% a tornado there. Let's go check back in on our northern tornado warning near Clifton. Yeah, still not seeing a definite debris signature here, but I still want western Clifton to continue to be in their safe spots. This is radar indicated still as of our latest indications here from the NWS. I thank you, Patrick's Tractors and Trains, for being a member for 19 months. Thank you so much. I mean, there's not a debris signature over this, but that is almost certainly a tornado. And this over here might just be debris fallout. Not a very organized area of rotations, but we're getting reports from chasers that there could potentially be 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. So again, you know, I would be taking this tornado warning very seriously over here. Let's come back to our chaser here. Looks like they're heading north.
We're gonna have to get into the crap for sure.
Not sure what road they're on. Yeah, still observed tornado. Confirmed tornado was located along the Piatt-Macon County line, about 5 miles south of Cerro Gordo or 10 miles east of Decatur, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
In the radar, watch. Yep. Bing. Yep.
Yeah, this new velocity couplet definitely has a tornado on it. About to move over 32.
Going north a little bit.
Our storm chasers are getting into position here. They're going north, and they're going to intercept this potentially pretty closely.
All on paved roads. I will not take any dirt roads, just for the landing's sake. Our problem's going to be we might get a view of it and then trying to get back out with it. We might want to follow it from behind, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. We might have to punch through it. We might have to just let it go by and then catch it. Here's a good, looks like a decent road here. Keep going. I'm making sure everyone.
Yeah, it might have briefly touched down over there. We called that earlier, but there's no debris signature on the northern storm right now. But I still want Clifton and Ashcombe to be in their safe spots. They did just extend our tornado warning. Let's come back over to here briefly. They extended our tornado warning off to the east. This is for Chibansi, Martinton, Papineau, and Beaverville. You see, here is our area of rotation that is moving off towards Clinton and Chebanese.
Intersection, hold up. This one coming up here. This intersection here. No.
Maybe a little something here near Gibson City. That's
I'm not gonna fly either because I don't want to.
pretty suspicious. That might be a tornado there.
I don't want to give anyone a reason to.
South of Gibson City, heading towards Elliott. It's not tornado warned. Let's try to see that from another radar's perspective. Can't really see it from there.
Yeah, we're only 3 miles.
All right, latest down here near Cerro Gordo. Still a velocity couplet here,
Where it's gonna be coming from.
right in that area. Maybe another area of debris just north of Laplace as well. It's kind of hard to tell what's happening here, but we definitely have some debris spreading out. These tornadoes are causing enough damage to where the debris is starting to spread out.
Okay, we can. Guys, keep watching to your left. It's coming in from the left.
All right, they're very close to this velocity couplet now.
I don't know if you're hearing me on that other chat, but it's coming from the left. Watch your left. It got real dark back here to the left, Dad. Like real dark, real fast. All right, we got the southerlies coming. Just gotta watch these power poles. That's all.
I got eyes.
You got eyes on it? You got eyes on it where? Can you see it through that? It might be.
I can't tell if it's on the ground, but I see
There's circulation straight left of us right now. Straight left of us, there is rotation.
on the ground yet.
Okay.
Can we get a? I see. Can we get a video over there? Can we? Here, I'll unplug them. I'm gonna try. It's raining so hard. Straight out there, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Straight out there. It's not
Look
far
at that.
west of us right now. Looks like it might be coming right at us. We need to back up a little bit. I don't know. Oh crap! If it stays on its trajectory, I'll get you cleaned off. Get cleaned off, guys. Hold on. That's why it got dark. Yeah, I see the low ring over here to the left. I see the low ring to the left right now.
Yeah, I can't confirm that
I
that's...
think it's on the ground though, not yet. Can we maybe get turned that way somewhere? Yeah, I can turn the whole mount. No, I mean the car, so that you're looking out the windshield. I mean, I could block the whole road, but there's no... see if there's an intersection close by. There is one just ahead of us and one back behind. We're like halfway between two of them. That's far back. Watch it. Watch it with your eyes and see. It's gonna go. Maybe it looks like it weakened a little bit. I'm getting blasted by rain and I can't see because it's the rain's coming from my side.
All right, we're gonna. That's the latest view on the ground. I can't confirm that it's on the ground at this moment, but there's that velocity couplet. And we still have a weird debris signature right here. A whole lot of rotation in that area, but that might be what they're looking at. Maybe that is on the ground and picking up some debris there. Let's come back up here to Clifton. We have 2 areas of circulation. No definite debris signatures on this, but there are 2 circulations now, one south of Clifton and one just north of Clifton. Clifton should still be in their safe spots. Martinton, Papineau, and Beaverville still need to be sheltered in place. Further down to the south near Elliott, we saw that weird signal. Still not exactly sure what that is. That might be, I mean, we still have this as well, though. And that's almost enough reflectivity to be able to confirm that is something. I'm not sure, though, if that is some sort of radar glitch there, but that could be a brief circulation on the ground there as well. Let's come back in. Like they are right next to this thing.
I think we're in it, guys. I think we're in it. Very strong westerlies. Very strong westerlies. I gotta kick on the heater for a second.
Thank you, Axel, for the 10. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't even think it's... I don't care. We'll figure it out.
Yep. We're gonna be in the clear here in a minute.
It might be hitting us. The winds have changed and they're coming out of the northwest now.
Yeah, it sounds like they're underneath the circulation right now, looking for debris.
Definitely on. They were straight westerlies, now they're northwesterlies a little bit.
You said it kind of came right over top of us. Yeah, I mean...
All clear for Livingston County, Illinois, says help.
Camera over here. Your storm up north did produce a tornado warning.
Did it?
Yep. Up near Clifton, right where we were earlier.
I think it's all rain wrapped if there's anything, but...
We're shooting bricks back here, dude.
Oh, what's that right there? What's that right there?
It'd be on your right now. It'd be on your right. Watch your right side. Watch your right side.
Y'all see anything in there?
Right now.
I don't see anything down.
Start going that way.
I think so. We'll follow it.
Let's follow it, guys. Let's follow it.
Yep, let's get after it.
Yeah, I don't think it's on the ground.
We're good.
I'm not seeing any debris getting lofted up, so I don't think it's uncondensed, but that is definitely the area of circulation there. Maybe a funnel. Kind of hard to tell. It's a little bit blurry back in there. It kind of looks like there's a funnel there.
Dude, you gotta see this view over here. It's pretty sweet. I'm keeping.
Wish they would zoom in. I can't tell if that's scud or a funnel.
It might come back down. It might drop again.
I think it did.
I think it transferred a little bit south.
Yeah, that might be scud. Looks like it got wrapped back into the base there. But that is definitely the wall cloud of the storm in the area of rotation that we're looking at. Center screen, folks.
Yep, she's good. I'd say take her.
Gravel road, you guys should be good. Gravel road, you guys should be good. Just don't go too fast.
All right, so that's the latest view there of this tornado warned storm. It doesn't appear to be on the ground, but we do still have a little circulation here south of Voorhees. And yeah, you can see our debris ball has since disappeared. This is still an observed tornado warning, so I still would be taking it seriously. But we just saw there, didn't seem like it was on the ground. So if you live in Bodmin or Voorhees, I would still be in your safe spots just in case this thing re-wraps back up for round 2. Let's come back up here to Chebennes. And we are starting to get a stronger couplet here just to the east of Clifton. This is looking a lot more concerning than it did earlier. If you live over here near Sugar Island, near El Arable, Martinton over there near Papineau, St. Anne and Beaverville, you guys need to be in your safe spots. There's that area of some stronger circulation that could drop a tornado at any moment. It may already be on the ground at this point. Again, just to the east of Clifton. That is a serious rotation there. That's a serious rotation. It would not surprise me if we got yet another debris signature here shortly. Let me go ahead and get our Indiana cameras ready. While I'll do that, I will switch it over to here so you guys can keep an eye on the southern tornado warning. We should be able to track this northern storm with the Indiana cameras.
Don't wreck, but any rotation would be on your left, but it died off significantly. So
It's scared of the PA storm.
it's scared of the PA
tracker,
storm tractors.
Everything we
Maybe
got
we'll
here
follow
today.
it and see it though, because it looked like it was on the backside.
Yeah, I think the storm might have overran the rotation.
Okay.
That's what it looked like happened. And like
Yes, this is what the backside of the storm looks like. Our storm chasers will try to reposition, although our storm is moving pretty quickly right now. All right, so we need to look for a camera near Kentland. Would be this one right here. We'll play this. Hopefully it loads. All right, let's come back over here towards Clifton. Still an area here of some stronger rotation. No debris signature yet, though, so that's good news. This is good news. No debris signature out of that, but I would still be in your safe spots if you are still under this warning. Severe thunderstorm warning also issued out here for Waseca, Milford, Cissna Park, and Fountain Creek. No areas of dangerous rotation there yet, but 60-mile-per-hour winds are heading your way. And then further down to the south, we are still monitoring the storm. They haven't extended our tornado warning on it. Looks like our rotation has almost completely fizzled already on this storm, but we are keeping an eye for that to re-intensify. Let's come down here a little bit further to the south. I do want to make sure we are monitoring our southern threat, and so far, so good. Not seeing any stronger circulations down there. We will continue to keep an eye on that area as well. But here's our line of storms. If we come into our composite view, you can see that storms are starting to pop up over here near Arkansas and Mountain Home. Maybe even some storm initiation happening from our frontal boundary down here into parts of Texas, east of Dallas. And you can see that our snowstorm is very much still alive over here near Eau Claire, Wisconsin, as we still have some pretty heavy snow coming down. And that heaviest snow is actually moving a little bit further to the west, or to the east. So let's go see if we can pull up some cameras a little bit further towards Wapika. Wasau, where's Wasau? Oh yeah, Wasau is in some pretty, Stevens Point also well, probably getting some of our heaviest snow that we have seen today. Yeah, here's Stevens Point in Wisconsin. Snow is about to move into Watoma, Montella, and Baraboo. Then after that's going to be Green Bay, Appleton, and Oshkosh. We'll be getting some pretty heavy snow out of this storm. Go ahead and move this to here. Yeah, that's the latest there. Let's come back and check in on our tornado warnings. Yeah, it looks like they have extended this or it looks like they are, no more rotation on this southern storm than I can see. Further up to the north, though, we are still seeing these velocity couplets here just to the south of Sugar Island. And maybe even an indication there of a strong enough rotation to support a brief tornado. Just to the south and east of Sugar Island, we have two concurrent circulations that are approaching St. Anne and Papanui. Please continue to be sheltered in place. Those are still dangerous rotations. Do I think the southern Illinois will be safe from the storm? Well, we have a lot of storms developing down here. It is the thermodynamics are actually better down here than they are up to the north. So I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado, you know, from Centralia, Effingham, near Carbondale, Mount Vernon. You guys are under a tornado watch, and you do need to be watching out for that. But as of right now, we are still waiting to see if those storms will mature or not. Yeah, it looks like our storm has moved out. Moved out of this one tornado warning, but there's still a tornado warning south of Piat. Not seeing any new debris signatures with our southern storm, but there's still potentially some debris falling out of the sky as far east as areas like Jimtown and Sloan Station. Okay, this rotation is looking strong and dangerous, and we have a tornado, potentially two tornadoes now on the ground. We have two debris signatures, one on this storm and another one on this storm. We have a new tornado in progress here, heading towards Papa New and St. Anne. You guys need to be in your safe spots. We have two debris signatures here south of Sugar Island, heading towards St. Anne and Papa New. Again, this is a tornado in progress and potentially closer to on the stronger side of things. This is another one of our stronger couplets of the day, combined rotation of near 80 miles per hour. So again, make sure you guys are in your safe spots. We potentially have two tornadoes in progress at the same time south of Sugar Island. So again, make sure that you are seeking shelter that is the lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. And this is just north of Beaverville. Let me see, where is this storm chaser at? Does anybody have any updates on where JBL is? It looks to be kind of close to where EA Storm Trackers is, but I can't really tell. Yeah, this has now been upgraded to an observed tornado. And yeah, we have still a growing, even larger debris signature here just to the south and east of Sugar Island. This is about to cross over South 7000th East Road and North 2150 East Road here just to the north of Papa New. And this is going to make a very close approach to St. Anne, Illinois. After that's going to be Leesville and St. Anne Woods. I don't know why the southern tornado warning keeps disappearing. Or maybe they let it expire? I guess the storm's just moving out of it. They also decided to include a severe thunderstorm warning here near Tuscola, Arthur, Bourbon, Galton, and Arcola. That is a new area of concern here. We're actually seeing a little bit of rotation develop on this storm as well. We're talking about 60 mile per hour winds about to come into Arthur and Garrett, then Bourbon and Tuscola, and then yeah, gotta watch this storm for potential tornadic activity. Might be passing off its energy a little bit further to the south. Yeah, still waiting on our latest scan for our storm. Looks like our velocity couplet isn't as strong as it was, but our northern tornado could still be on the ground here. We still have a debris signature there just to the north and west of Papa New. This is not good. Multiple tornadoes today, unfortunately. Today was well forecasted by the SPC. Let's go check back in with Pennsylvania Storm Trackers. They might be able to get in the path of this next storm.
Yeah, you probably.
Exact location. How about look at Raider Omega? You'll be able to find our exact location.
Yeah, right. We are straight north of Hammond, heading straight south.
Okay, thank you, Blondie.
So wicked down that way right now. So wicked. So wicked.
Yeah, I think they're traveling back down to the south, and then they're probably going to blast to the east. This is probably going to be the next storm that we have to keep a close eye on. Yeah, you can see that rotation is slowly starting to get more and more organized. Not strong enough yet to concern me, but definitely something to keep an eye on. And we still have a little bit of rotation over here near Sloan Station here in eastern Illinois. Let's go up a little bit further north, back where we have this tornado that is likely still in progress. There's that area of rotation just south of St. Anne. It's going to be a very close call here for St. Anne. If you live in St. Anne, near St. Anne Community High School, the First Baptist Church, Joey's Disney Delight. If these sound familiar to you, you need to be in your safe spots there. This could occlude to the north, although it looks like it's going to go south of you. Sometimes these circulations do occlude to the north. So you definitely want to be in your safe spots there in St. Anne. Looks like they did allow this tornado warning further down to the south to officially expire. How far to the south does the line extend? As of right now, it extends all the way into Arkansas. It's not a full line of convection, but that's our cold front. We will see this eventually develop into an entire full line of convection, but our main tornado threat will be further up here. Could extend as far south, though, as like Kentucky and southern Illinois, as we have more cells developing back here. But we'll see just how south it goes. All right, we just got our latest velocity scan. Still could be, I'm still seeing debris, but that could be debris fallout. This could still be on the ground, and if it is, there is some indications that it's going to be very, very close to St. Anne, Illinois. So please continue to be in your safe spots. Let me see where... We have traffic cams somewhere. Yeah, it's this one. Let me see if I can get the Indianapolis cams to work for us. Hopefully this one works. This could have a good view. I'll try to allow that to load. That could give us a good view of this tornado warning, because that's near Morocco, Rensselaer. I don't know what's going on with the Indiana cams. It looks like we're getting more rotation here near Martinton. If you live in Martinton, I would be in your safe spots. We got a new area of developing circulation that could tighten up and potentially drop a tornado. We're keeping a close eye on that. Let's come down a little bit further to the south. All right, latest scan on our storm near Arthur. Still an area of rotation. Still watching this storm like a hawk for strong enough circulation to support a tornado. But as of right now, it is not quite there yet. But I still want Tuscola, Bourbon, and Galton to continue to be in there, at least indoors at this point. That's the latest there. We'll do a zoomed out view. While we wait for the latest here from our storm chasers. Is the Indiana cams working for anybody, or is it just me that they're not working for? Yeah, they're not working for me. Indiana cams are out. That's unfortunate. All right, let's come back up here to our observed tornado. Latest scans still indicating some rotation and still some debris. Still hard to tell if that's like on the ground, if that's debris fallout, but I would definitely treat that like it's a tornado on the ground. Still moving towards St. Anne Woods and Leesville. Over here near Martinton, still watching this area of rotation. Not tightening up yet, but still definitely there. Also another area of rotation back over here near Cissna Park. About to head into Cissna Park and then eventually into Fountain Creek and Milford. Let's come down here to these storms. Yeah, still an area of rotation here north of Arthur. No debris signatures yet, but once this separates a little bit from that line, it might try to spin up something. Now, let me check where... Okay, it looks like they are on... Oh, looks like they are traveling east now. So it looks like they're going to go towards Tuscola and then go maybe try to drop south to intercept this next storm. They'll probably drop south near Camargo, if I had to guess. One thing I do want to do here, yeah, let me get my camera program. At least to here. And that will load, and then we'll use that. So we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here a little bit further to the south. This is going to be for Matin, Humboldt, Paradise, Neoga, Strasburg, Windsor, Stewardson, Toledo, and Charleston here in Illinois. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. They have also extended this tornado warning now into parts of Indiana. This is still an observed tornado warning. This is heading towards Morocco, Enos, and Ade. Also, Mount Ayr, Brook, and Forsman all need to be in their safe spots. Right here, there's your area of circulation near St. Ann Woods. That's where our observed tornado is. And further down to the south, we are seeing a couple areas of weak circulation, but it looks like that one that we were monitoring near Martinton has gotten a little bit weaker there. Got another little cell near Beaverville that could eventually try to spin something up as well. So we have a couple of areas of circulation within this line, this little line segment here. You can see we have a couple of embedded supercells all within this area. So again, if you live in Morocco, just make sure that you are in their safe spots as this storm approaches. Chicago safe? Yeah, Chicago safe. These are going to your south. All right, we just got a new mesoscale discussion here. That's going to be a threat for tornadoes. Embedded circulations will continue along with occasional wind damage. It is pretty much right out immediately in front of our line of storms. And look at those curved photographs out in front of these storms right now. That lower level shear is picking up. Check Weather Circle to see if we have any new posts. It's like Misty and Tippy says pouring earlier now. It's just really cloudy. Okay. Yeah, no new posts on Weather Circle. But folks, if you want to report what's going on in your area, come over here and join Weather Circle. Link will be in the chat here in just a second. Come join Weather Circle. Show us your photos and videos out there, or just do a text report and let us know what you guys are experiencing out there, so we can report that to the rest of the folks that are out in this area. And this is Weather Circle. This is my app. I made it. It's technically not a sponsorship. All right, let's come back over to here, south of Hopkins Park, over there near St. Ann Woods. Still a decent area of rotation. Moving towards the state line of Illinois and Indiana. About to cross over it here probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Got another little bookend vortex here. No dangerous rotation on it right now. Let's come back here to the south. Check back in with these storms. Yeah, still an area of rotation here near Bourbon, Illinois, heading towards Galton. Galton needs to be continuing to be in their safe spots. Same with Tuscola. We should have a view eventually again on this storm. We are still waiting for PA storm trackers to get back out and ahead of these storms. Is Chazzy barking? Yeah, Chazzy's barking. You have to pay for it? Yeah. Storing photos and videos on an app is quite expensive. But the $5 subscription comes with models and the warning chat where you can chat in the warning with... well, actually, no, the warning chat is free. There's SPC outlooks, all of that. But yeah, this is the view of the storm from the backside. They're about to get back into some heavier precipitation. Will these storms weaken as they move west? They should weaken. At least the severe weather threat might not be as strong. We should start to see our instability get a little bit weaker as these push off to the east. And we're already seeing evidence of that happen, actually. We had 1,000 joules per kilogram earlier today, but now we are talking about 500 joules per kilogram. But still technically enough with the amount of lower level shear that we have to support brief spin-ups. But the instability is already dropping off a little bit. So as it moves to the east, we should see a little bit less of a severe weather threat, but you can still get some severe winds make it down to the surface as long as you got a line of storms. But we do have Indiana cams here. Didn't know that. Can we get it to work on our app? No. Yeah, Indiana cams have been down today. I don't know why. Yeah, they're down. That's unfortunate. Let me check in like the Indianapolis area. They usually keep the ones near the cities going when there's failures. If not, then I'll just bring our cameras back up towards where the snow is, which would be over here near Stevens Point. None of our cameras want to work, apparently. We'll go back and mess with that. I do want to give another update on this tornado warning here. Okay, good news. Not seeing any definite areas of rotation and no definite debris signatures anymore. So it looks like our tornado has lifted. So that's good news. Still monitoring this area for increased rotation, though. A little bit of rotation back over here near Cissna Park on the southern edge of that supercell there. And then further down to the south, down here near Charleston and Tuscola, still monitoring this storm near Tuscola. Still an area of rotation there. Been kind of the same, though, for the last couple of scans, so it's not rapidly developing into anything worse yet, but we are still keeping a close eye on that. Yeah, that's the latest there. Let me see. We got Wasau, Stevens Point. Maybe a little bit further south near like Friendship, we should put that camera. If we can find a camera down there. Let's see. Stevens Point. Friendship is right there. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any. Let's try Wasau. Oh, wow. Check that out. Pretty strong blowing snow here near Wasau, Wisconsin. Storm anxiety is high. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. You already know, Christina. Been a while since we've had to see you in chat. Always sucks that it's under these circumstances, but we will definitely keep you in the know, Christine. Yeah, latest scans up here. Still not seeing any new areas of stronger circulation near Morocco. Maybe some stronger RFD winds happening over here near Hopkins Park. I have to keep an eye on that area still. Little area of rotation over here just north of Claytonville. Not too strong yet, but keeping an eye on that. Nothing's changed over there near Tuscola. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning back down over here near Laclede. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially some penny-sized hail. Go check south and east of St. Louis. Another little area of rotation near Addieville. That's heading towards Nashville, there in near Centralia, Illinois. And we do have some storms developing here into southeastern Missouri, too. Got a flamethrower from Santa? Holy crap. Did Santa bring me a 3-wood, some clothes, and a toolbox? It was a good Christmas. As a Wisconsinite, the horrible pronunciation of Wisconsin town names are what give me joy in life. Well, you've come to the right place. All right, let's check in on the progress here of PA storm trackers to see what they're talking about and see if we can get a little hint of their plan here.
We're just going to keep east to kind of get ahead of this line, and then we can, if we see something south of here, we can blast south. Are you cool with that?
Yeah,
That way it
watch.
puts you guys towards home. It's not so bad under this one. It's more spread out. That's why I went slow.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah, my last 3-wood I ran over with my car and snapped it in half.
Yeah,
So getting that 3-wood was a huge,
as I say, you pay attention. to
huge
what you're
surprise and a huge help.
driving. It's
Now I can play back in the oranges and the purples again.
I don't know, is that dying or is it? It's still going. If you want to get past him on.
What did y'all get for Christmas?
You gotta watch for laying water near the curb.
All right, looking at our latest scans, still a couple areas of weak rotation up here. Maybe some stronger winds on the southern side of this storm. A little weird signal on the end there. Not sure if that's a tornado or just some leaves blowing in the wind. Just not a velocity couplet there to confirm that. There's a little bit of rotation out over here, though. Very weak, though. Still keeping an eye on it. Morocco, Mount Air, Brook, Forsman still need to be in their safe spot. Hopkins Park, Beaverville, Martintown, and Papineau. You guys are good to go for the rest of the day, at least in terms of our tornado threat. But it is going to get colder, and it is going to get windier behind this line. See, this rotation over here near Tuscola is still technically there, but it's technically also a little bit weaker. And back over here, near Effingham, just wanted to check just to make sure. Not really seeing anything overly stick out to me. A little weak circulation there just north and west of Mattoon, but nothing too crazy. They dropped this off of the observe tag yet? Not yet. You got a mushroom knife. Nice. What is a mushroom knife? Boyfriend got me a new easel, an embroidery kit, a pink first aid kit, and a vacuum for your car. Man, I could use a vacuum for my car. The horrors. That my car is basically my second trash can. Custom made 3D printed tornado sirens. That's cool. I don't even, that doesn't really process in my brain how that is possible. Does it work? Okay, maybe a little bit stronger rotation here north of Kankakee Sands. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I would be watching out over there near Beaver Lake Nature Preserves for the chance here of a brief tornado, potentially. Could be pretty close to dropping one again up there just north of Enos, heading towards 65. So dang cold in Wichita today. Yeah, y'all got a couple of snowflakes. You got a portrait of your cat and some alcohol. You know what? Sometimes that's all you need. It sounds like somebody loves you. And your cat. Kankakee. Okay. Okay, latest scan at a Kankakee. No debris signature associated with that velocity couplet, but I'm still keeping a close eye on that area. It's not as strong as rotation as it was before. Those are really the only areas I'm really keeping an eye on. Charleston, Neoga, and Toledo still need to be watching out for some stronger winds. And we just got a new tornado warning here near Kentland, Goodland, Fowler, Oxford, Boswell, and Remington. Some rotation is down here. It's not very strong rotation, but probably enough to be wary of. Also, another little area of rotation over there near Wellington. See if they're seeing rotation aloft there. There's a little bit more rotation aloft. Some pretty broad rotations, but we've seen those turn into tornadoes before. So if you live in Kentland, Fowler, and Oxford, I would get into your safe spots there. We now have 2 tornado warnings up here in Indiana. You have family in Kankakee. Is it safe over there? It did get a little squirrely there for a little bit. But looks like they might have just dodged a bullet. But it wouldn't overly surprise me if we got like an EF0 confirmed or something like that there. Okay, just looked at the latest instability, and it is continuing to get weaker on the mesoscale. Still have around 500 joules per kilogram, though, up here around these storms. And 500 joules per kilogram here into southern Illinois as well. Lower level winds still sitting around the 45 knot range, which is very strong lower level winds. Did I show the damage that RG5 sent? No, I did not. I can't show it, but a possible tornado went through Peoria near Pekin, Illinois. Have what appears to be a destroyed warehouse or garage. Put the link in chat for you guys. That was posted by Bob Wozniak or Wozniak. Wozniak. Here is a video of the tornado that went through Blue Mound earlier. This is from Luke Zim. That is also in chat. It does look like we are seeing verification of some of the things that we have seen on radar. Okay, latest scan with our new tornado warning. Still seeing these 2 areas of rotation near Sheldon. No debris signatures just yet, but Kentland and Robb, Goodland still need to be seeking shelter. Look at this from another radar. Yeah, both of these radars are kind of giving a... Yeah, this one's the best and closest. Still monitoring for rotations further to the south, but I'm just not seeing anything really stick out to me other than this area here near Hugo, but still not a very strong area of circulation yet. Let's come down here and check near Carbondale again, just to make sure these storms aren't doing nothing yet. They still aren't. So still nothing to fear down here. Maybe, though, could see some severe wind warnings issued soon. All right, let's go check in the progress of PA storm trackers. They are chasing the southern portion of our storm.
Yes, sir. Same to you. And we can still keep in contact here on Zello if you need to. We're going to try to get ahead of this line and see what we see here. And it kind of putting us back towards home anyway.
How big is the tornado risk? Not super elevated, but I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, still brief isolated tornadoes were possible, because our instability is going to be going down, but our wind shear is going to be going up throughout the night. So I would still be at least weather aware, likelihood of some severe winds for sure. So what it looks like over in Wisconsin, still some heavy snow happening. Here's another view out of Wisconsin. You can see the snow is blowing sideways, indicating some decent winds accompanying the snow in Wisconsin. If you come over to our composite radar, you can see that heavier snow is now moving into Kashina, Wapaka, Watuma, Friendship, and looks like we are having a sleet mix with rain heading into Appleton. Eventually, it's going to be going into Green Bay shortly. Another round of some snow is still possible back over there, and looks like a decent portion here of Missouri. Over there near Kansas City is getting some flakes, and seeing some flakes as far south as Mound City there in Kansas still. So decent little snow band there, making it potentially into Kirksville and Marshall. So we just got an extension of our northern tornado warning over here near Rensselaer, Virgie, Knyman, Wheatfield, Asphaltum, Newland, Moody. Not a whole lot of strong rotation here, but it looks like they're just being cautious because these spin-ups can be fast, and we have multiple areas here of at least weak circulation approaching Mount Ayr and Forsman. These circulations in our southern tornado warning still aren't overly impressive, but they're close to Kentland and Robb. So these are more precautionary warnings for those fast spin-ups. But it does look like they have downgraded this tornado warning into a radar-indicated tornado warning. Let me change the title of my stream. I thank you, Gene, for subscribing. Thank you. Don't want to hear Kansas anymore with snow. Yeah, you guys aren't fans of snow in Kansas? Really? Yeah, still a little area of rotation to the east of Tuscola. Still nothing too crazy. And still not really seeing these storms near Chester do much. Maybe a little bit of rotation developing near Fredericktown, Missouri. Let me see if I can find a camera view for that. Let's see. Perryville. Where is Perryville? There's St. Louis, just south. Could be near this camera. Yeah. See the storm just off in the distance there. Gonna miss St. Louis? Yeah, most likely, yeah. I think it's already has, yeah. Yeah, it's missed St. Louis. Some strong winds, though, probably on the back side of that. But that's pretty much gonna be your only threat. All right, latest scans up here in our tornado warnings. Still keeping an eye on these little circulations here. Nothing, really to write home about, thankfully. A little bit further to the south, maybe a little bit stronger rotation near Robb and Kentland. Any strong tornadoes? Some of these have been pretty close. Wouldn't be surprising if we had some sort of confirmation of a strong tornado. Wouldn't completely surprise me. This is near Perry in Missouri. All right, let's check to see if we have any new reports out of Weather Circle here. We do have Patrick posted another video here saying it's windy. Oh, yeah. This is in Wisconsin. I think my parents have that exact same like light up present looking thing. They keep it inside though. Yeah, that right there on the right side. I think they have the exact same thing as that. Yeah, windy and snowy. Man, I hate the cold in Alabama, but I wouldn't hate seeing some snow like that. Thank you for sending that in, Patrick, on Weather Circle. If you guys want to join Weather Circle, the link is about to be in chat. Yeah, they're definitely being cautious for sure. Definitely being cautious. I mean, we've seen a lot of fast spin ups today, so, it's not, but I can see them allowing these to expire prematurely if nothing develops here in the next 30 minutes. But I think you crazy for the 10. Is it a common thing that happens? I've never seen this before. It is, I wouldn't say it's common, but it can happen. This is pretty far north for December tornadoes. It's a little bit, I would say it's pretty abnormal. Pretty abnormal, yeah. Yeah, pretty abnormal. Yeah. The fact that these tornado warnings are almost in Michigan in December, that's pretty abnormal. It's pretty weird. Am I ready for the chill? No. Today was the last day I could have theoretically played golf before the chill comes, so I guess I'll be freezing my butt off tomorrow. Not ready for it. I hate the cold without snow. It's pointless. I thank you, the Fit Spiritual Mom, for subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's come check back in on our NATO warnings. Still a couple of circulations over here near Kentland. Still pretty weak circulations and Broad. Further up to the north, not really seeing much. Definitely seeing some stronger winds develop, though, over here near Fair Oaks. Might have to watch for a circulation on the northern portion of that, but we're not really seeing anything super organized right now. But still keeping an eye on it. Nothing really sticking out to me as overly dangerous yet. Still be in your safe spots there in Rensselaer, Goodland, Fowler, Oxford, and Remington. Sheldon, Milford, you're good to go. Morocco, you're good to go on these tornado warnings here in Indiana. Crazy weather to end a crazy year. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. I will say snow has been only falling in one place. I hope that changes in January. I want to see snow in northern Alabama. Apparently, the tornado we had earlier lofted debris 15,000 feet. That wouldn't surprise me. It had a decent velocity coupling on it for like one scan. It could have been stronger then. I honestly, I wouldn't. I mean, if that's official, I mean, that definitely wouldn't surprise me. Let's check back in with PA Storm Trackers. They're almost out of the line and out in front of it again.
And it went tornado warning immediately. Yeah.
This is what it's like just to the east of Tuscola, Illinois. Rainy and windy.
And just keep watching south of us.
Kentucky, we're still keeping an eye on. The storms aren't severe on the southern side of this. And we haven't seen any strong rotations either, but I keep coming down there every now and then and checking in on it. Our line of storms is currently mainly in Missouri and southern Illinois, and eventually that will move into like southern Indiana and Kentucky. It'll probably be in a couple of hours though, so you guys are good. Just sit tight. I thank you, Crazy Hick, for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to Crazy Hick, giving that monthly support. Looks like they are extending these tornado warnings as a severe thunderstorm warning now. Probably with a tornado possible tag. Yeah, that's going to be for Winnemac, Monon, Monticello, and Brookston. And that's not overly surprising given the fact that we haven't really seen any strong rotation out of this line for quite a while. So it looks like they're letting their guard down a little bit, which I think is acceptable. I think that's fine. What should you do? Where you at? Let's come check back in on our snow. Yeah, it looks like snow is now moving into Okaloosa and Ottumwa. After that is going to be Cedar Rapids and Iowa City. Kirksville is unfortunately in a little bit of a snow hole there. Snow's about to move out of Kansas City and into Clinton and Fayette. It looks like Columbia and Jefferson City might even see some snow if that doesn't dry up. Does look like our snow is drying up a little bit in some portions here of Wisconsin, but still a very heavy band near Kashina and Wapaka, Wetumpka. And Eau Claire is still getting some pretty nice snow as well with Minnesota. Ooh. We got a new post to check out. 2 new posts. But here we go. We have Courtney Lee. She says, so much for severe storms and sleet and snow at 11 a.m. It's cold, though. Yeah. Yeah, you might get some snow. It's possible. I wouldn't say it's a guarantee, but it's certainly possible. And then Misty and Tippy says it's raining. Yay. It's weird that view on map never showed up there. You must hide your location, which is totally fine. Don't have to show your location. There is an option to disable it. But I do appreciate you letting me know. Ish windy? Yeah. That's going to be like, for a lot of folks, especially behind this line, it's going to continue to be windy after this line comes through. It's going to be generally 30 to 40 mile per hour wind gusts possible, potentially a couple instances even higher than that. There's a little area of rotation developing here near DeMont. I have to keep an eye on that near Kersey. Not very strong, but and then a little weak area of rotation still near Kinnaman. Back over here near Kent, Lynn, still not really seeing any of these rotations get serious enough to concern me, but I'm still keeping a close eye on them. Let's come down a little bit further to the south near Charleston, where a severe line is coming through. Maybe a little bit of rotation developing over here near Kinmundy as well. If you live near Laclede, watch out for that. It's not super serious yet, but it could develop into something. Also seeing some shear start to impact our storm over here near Irvington. A little bit stronger of an inflow coming into that. That might eventually lead to something. Back over here near Perryville and Fredericktown, we are still watching these developing storms, and our line continues to grow, and we're actually starting to see a little bit more thunderstorm activity back over here into Arkansas, where we are still potentially going to see some thunderstorms, and maybe even in northeastern Arkansas see some severe weather. So be keeping your eye on all that. It's not a big old chance. Tornado chances will be pretty low, but what could southern Indiana expect? Mainly damaging winds, but there is going to still be a small chance for a spin up, especially over there near Bloomfield, Vincennes, Princeton, Washington, Jasper, and Bloomington. But the thing is that our instability is dying right now, which is kind of like storm food. It's kind of like storm food. So if you don't have storm food, you're not going to really get much of a tornado threat. But given our wind shear, it is still going to be technically possible to see a brief spin up, probably a weaker tornado. It'd be possible down there. What about Goodland? Where is Goodland? What state is that in? Ohio, I'm expecting still a severe threat and potentially a tornado threat up there in the northwestern portion of Ohio, but it's going to be pretty isolated up there and pretty hard to get a tornado. Not impossible though, which is why there's a little 2% chance of tornadoes up there. But the rest of Ohio might see some severe weather as this damaging line of winds continue off to the east. I think the tornado warning storms will stay north. Well, I don't think it's impossible that we get another tornado warning down here. We just haven't seen one in a while, but it wouldn't surprise me if we saw another one eventually down here. Wind shear is a little bit more favorable up here, and we do have a warm front that is interacting with these storms right now. We have a little bit higher instability here, so that's probably why some of these storms have been more tornadic as of recently. But further down to the south, I mean, that's where all the tornadic activity started. So, you know, it wouldn't surprise me to see it try to ramp back up again, especially as we get into the nighttime hours where our wind shear should still be a little bit stronger. I live in central Indiana, so that's why you're asking. Hey, we'll let you know. We'll be here. I'm gonna take off this jacket, y'all. It's getting a little hot. Getting a little bit too hot for the jacket. Because they fixed my fans, my computer has turned into a space heater, as it is, which means it's working. Before, all the heat would just accumulate inside and never be allowed to leave. But now it's leaving the computer. It's making my room hot. Like PA Storm Trackers has made it out of the rain and out in front of the line of storms again. Can I find Coatesville? It looks like Coatesville is in the snow. If you're talking about northern Missouri, potentially a heavier snow band is about to move through Coatesville. Yeah, latest scan out here, still not seeing any concerning areas of rotation. We had a little bit of something over here near Wheatfield, but that seems to have dissipated. Newest scan just came in, and there is a little bit of an RFD happening here near Wheatfield. Got to watch the northern portion of that for some potential spin-up activity. They just updated this tornado warning. They are continuing it for 24 minutes. These storms are moving off to the east, by the way, at 50 miles per hour. So these are fast-moving storms. Let me double check to make sure that we still, like, all these cameras in Indiana are still not working, because I would love to get a view on these guys. I mean, look, there's all these cameras in Indiana. They're just, none of them are working right now. Come on. Yeah, they're still not working. We can focus our attention, though, at least with these cameras, into, like, Missouri still. Oh yeah, check that out. There's a blob of rain on the left side here near Perryville. Yeah, this area is about to be overcome by a developing storm near Perryville. No strong rotations on it, but some heavier rain and wind is coming for the Perryville area. Yeah, Chaz is probably barking at the dog or barking at the cows. Any tornadoes on the ground? Not right now. We did have a couple earlier today, but haven't seen any strong rotations since then. A little bit of rotation developing here just north and east of Goodland, heading north of Fountain Park. Like, no, I refuse. Yeah. Indiana cameras were like, I quit. This day is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's been super active from blizzard conditions to tornadoes on the ground. I'm telling you guys. And then back over here, don't want to, understate this, but it looks like our freezing rain threat is really picking up over here into the Northeast. I'm talking northeastern Pennsylvania going into like Oneida, Utica. This is some pretty heavy freezing rain. Again, this is going to be falling as rain. It's not going to be like little ice pellets. We're talking about rain that's going to stick to the ground and turn into some freezing rain, making the roads really slick and dangerous out here in New York. Many dangerous things about this storm, 100%. With this line of severe weather, the blizzard conditions on the backside here, and then some freezing rain happened in Michigan. We've seen accidents, we've seen crashes, we've seen road closures, we've seen tornadoes, we've seen houses damaged. It's been a pretty crazy day so far. And also with this tornado warnings all the way up here into northern Indiana in December, almost January, is also crazy. It's a pretty crazy storm. This is one of those storms where you could definitely say a huge storm is coming and you would have been right. All right, latest scan here, still noting a couple of weaker circulations near Rensselaer, Egypt, and Fountain Park. Still not really amounting to strong rotation, and still some stronger winds south of Taft, about to move into Radioville. All right, let's see if we have any reports. Okay, looks like Misty in Tippy, has reported over here on the Michigan and Wisconsin and Illinois border, saying rain done, just wind northeast Illinois. Yeah, rain's gonna be done. Maybe get some snow eventually. Maybe. Thank you for letting us know. If you guys want to report, join Weather Circle. I'll put the link in the chat. There's models, you can post videos and photos, you can chat with each other while the severe weather is happening. You can chat with people that are in your community. Looks like they did extend this tornado warning, surprisingly. That's going to be for Francisville and Monon here in northern Illinois. Yeah, not a whole lot of rotation. They are being super cautious with these tornado warnings right now. They're maybe taking note from this radar, which might be the closer one. You could say that there is definitely some rotation aloft on that storm. If that makes it down to the surface, could cause a spin up, which is probably why they extended it. And thank you, Pink Fox, for subscribing. Yeah, Weather Circle link is in the chat. I would join, guys. I $5 a month, I know for some folks is a lot of money. but you get a lot for it. And there's more coming onto the app. I just don't know, like, so with the photos and videos, I just don't know. I don't want to put a bunch of ads on my app to make that free. So I don't know. It's a conundrum because I really want people to make storm reports, but if I make it free, then I'm going to have negative monies. So I don't know. All right, latest scan on our tornado warned storm. It's still an area of rotation here just to the south and east of Egypt and making its way off to the east. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate that. Any info on the twins earlier? Check. Yeah, I'm not seeing any specific reports on those twin-nados. Let's see. Like, actually search for it. I know that we had 2 debris signatures on the ground at the same time, but I'm not sure if anybody actually got any photos of it. Yeah, still an area of rotation right here. This is why this storm is still warned, heading towards Monin, just south of Francisville, heading towards Lakeside. And everywhere else on this storm, not really seeing like a whole lot of rotation. It's mainly just this one area near Fountain Park. It's got some rotation aloft that could make it down to the circle. So to the surface. So they are being cautious. Also noticing maybe some rotation developing over here just south and east of Effingham, Illinois. Getting close to Diedrich. And also maybe another new circulation developing near Walnut Hill, near Kellendix. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Pinckneyville and Tamaro and DeQuoin. A little bit of rotation trying to develop right there. And let's come back down to Missouri, maybe some broad circulation. So yeah, it looks like we're starting to see a little bit more rotational energy further down to the south there. All right, folks, let me use the restroom really quick. I've been holding it for forever. Give me like 30 seconds. It's so windy in Texas. Yeah. Yeah, this storm's got a lot of wind to it. Believe it or not, it should be snowing down here. Is it snowing there yet? Not yet. But a little shortwave could develop going into the nighttime down there and cause a little mini winter storm in Texas. Talk about weird. Here's another weird little weather story for you. All right, latest scan on our storm. Still some rotation here, not very strong yet, but it's still heading towards Lee. No debris signature, still heading towards Monin and Francisville as well. Looks like our Storm Chaser PA storm trackers, our storm quackers, are out in front of our storm now. Might be able to listen in and hear their plans. And thank you, Drawing and Jadis, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Looks like their stream went down. Is it back?
No, it's all good.
They are in Chris Man. They are
Done. Really, Pez?
deep inside Chris Man.
Done. That's what our skinsers say. Don't like it, don't appreciate it. It is Terre Haute. Like I said, like Papa said, it's
Terra Hot. I will forever call it Terra Hot. Where's the O? Where is the O you speak of? Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation developing near Chrisman, actually. Funny enough, or not funny enough, or not funny at all, technically. Figure of speech. Horrible time to use that. But south of Metcalf, we do have a little area of rotation near Chrisman. Did I hear about all that lake effect snow tomorrow? Yes, I did. Tornado watch for Iroquois and Newton counties has been canceled. By the way. Yeah, we are seeing more rotations again to the south. We've got a couple. We've got one here near Paris, the one up there near Chrisman, one near Ashmore, another one near Casey, near Greenup, and another one near Dietrich. A lot of little areas of weak rotation now developing on the southern portion of our storm. Also a little area of rotation near Pinckneyville. Coming into Missouri. Nothing too serious in Missouri yet. Do a zoomed out view for just a little bit. It looks like our line is almost fully connected all the way through Arkansas. We are still seeing some convective initiation here in Texas. Expecting to see this line extend all the way really from Indiana down through Arkansas and into Texas before this is all said and done. You can see this storm is pretty big. Looks like that in Perryville, our storm is moving through. This is what it looks like in Perryville, Missouri. Actually, some pretty decently strong winds. What happened earlier might be the last tornadoes of the year. Yeah, very possible. Wow, look at those winds moving across the road. Those aren't weak winds. That storm in Missouri should probably get a severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, they literally just severe warned it as we spoke. Any fatalities reported yet? Not that I've seen. I really don't keep track of that stuff. I feel like people want to know, but it's something that I kind of hate reporting on. It's just sad. But if I see a report, I usually do see it. It's really hard for me to look at news and the weather at the same time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is still a rotation over here near Mount Vernon, just south of Dix. Imagine there was a city down here called... Never mind. But yeah, just south of Dix, in between Dix and Mount Vernon. There is an area of rotation. Everybody stay mature. Don't do it. gotta keep an eye on that rotation. Yeah, this storm over here near Perryville was severe warned. This is heading towards Old Appleton, Grand Tower, Pomona, Alto Pass, and Murfreesboro. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Looks like we're getting a view at a storm again here from PA Storm Trackers.
Just crossed over 50 or 65.
It's gotta be on that bound.
Yeah.
We're gonna be back.
Pickneyville is getting hit by a 60-mile-per-hour windstorm right now. A little bit of rotation, but not strong enough to be in your safe spots. I wouldn't be concerned in Pickneyville. Just be indoors and you'll be fine.
But, we've lost lightning. We've lost.
Yeah, and I got 2 cars coming very slowly, so.
Has anybody heard thunder from these storms?
RTV, basically done for the day. We are heading back to Cincinnati. I don't know if you met up with that other chaser. He broke north after we told him what we were doing. Went the same way as you. I meant to say something sooner. I apologize. He went here.
From 2050 east from you.
Yeah. If there's not a whole lot of lightning, once these storms get dark, they're going to be hard to track. Let's come check back up in our tornado warning here in northern Illinois. Yeah, still seeing some rotation here, just not a very tight area of circulation. They did just update this. They're going to continue this tornado warning for 21 minutes. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Monon, or 10 miles northwest of Monticello, moving east at 60 miles per hour now. These storms are zooming. Also a little bit of rotation over here near North Judson, too. Yeah, north of Mount Vernon, still seeing an area of some developing rotation. Potentially one of our stronger rotations that we have currently on the map. Just south of Dix. Oh, yeah. We just got an extension of our tornado watch here in Indiana. That's going to be for Franklin, Rushville, Newcastle, and Muncie, Indiana. So if you guys live there, make sure that you are watching out for some tornadic weather as we go into the nighttime hours. Also, a severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton, Highland, Rockville, Waveland, and Waynetown. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Let me see if my warning overlay is working yet. Still not working. Will Ohio be fine? I wouldn't say necessarily fine. You know, there's definitely some chances for some severe winds in Ohio. And maybe some brief tornadoes like over here near Toledo, Finland, Lima, Tiffin, and Norwalk. Yeah, latest scan with our tornado warned storm near Monon. Still a little area of rotation here, and maybe another one developing just south of Francisville. Both relatively disorganized right now with no debris signatures, but still worth being in your safe spots for. Also, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Monticello, Brookston, and Winnemac. I don't have warnings on. Or since I don't have like my overlay, I am going to turn on the alert sounds. And also remember my keyboard shortcuts for most recent warning. And Alt Shift L. Okay. Alt Shift L. Alt Shift. Oop. Alt Shift L. That's Control. Alt Shift L. The latest was an update here. Like they've moved Kentucky. No, never mind. Kentucky is still in the. They just reissued our tornado watches here. All right, latest scan. Yeah, looks like our rotation is kind of falling apart on this southern part of the Monon storm. A little bit further up to the north, there still is an area of circulation here. Come down further to the south. Covington looking good through Eugene. Still a little bit of rotation near Chrisman heading towards Highland. And some stronger winds just went through Paris. About to go north of Vermilion, potentially into Vermilion itself. A couple of areas of rotation further to the south of that, one north of Martinsville. Again, all of these rotations I'm pointing out here are still relatively weak. I do want to go check back over here near Mount Vernon, though. It looks like that rotation near Mount Vernon is also a little bit weaker. It's got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Delphi, Battleground, Lafayette, Shadeland, Mulberry, Rossville, Camden, and Deer Creek. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Make that, see if I can make that a little bit louder. Nope, that's as loud as it goes. Is it possible for gusty winds tonight in Wisconsin and Minnesota? It certainly is. It certainly is possible. In fact, we've been getting quite a few questions about that. So let's go over to our winds, our 18Z winds. We'll look at that in just a second. I got an update on our tornado warning here in Monon. They're going to be allowing it to expire in 15 minutes. They're saying a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Monon. Still moving east at 60-mile-per-hour winds, so no new information there. Okay, this should be loaded here. Yeah, so on the back side of the storm, pretty much anything here in the orange, this is just like the sustained winds here are probably going to be like 20 to 30 miles per hour. Could get up into 36. So this is the winds that you're going to be feeling like most of the time. In western Michigan, could get pretty darn windy. Talking like 30 to 40 mile per hour sustained. Okay, so those are just the sustained winds, which means those are the winds you are going to be feeling on average, like most of the time. Now, what we're looking at now is the wind gusts. And as you can see, you know, we're going to have this line of storms come through. Those are obviously going to be bringing some stronger wind gusts. But on the backside, we could be seeing wind gusts up to 40, maybe even getting up close to 50 miles per hour here in Illinois. And this is at 10 p.m. tonight. So still plenty of wind on the backside of this storm. In Iowa, too, 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. Nebraska, same thing. Those same type of wind gusts potentially in southern Missouri, parts of northern Arkansas, making its way down into Texas as well. And we're going to continue to see that happen and move off to the east throughout the day, going into tomorrow morning by 9 a.m. Still could have 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts, maybe even getting up into 60 mile per hour wind gusts here in western Michigan, probably enough to cause some power outages. And then back over here near Rochester, 60 mile per hour wind gusts could be possible. In Ohio tomorrow morning, still 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. And you can see that that's going to push off into Pennsylvania, eventually into New York State as well. By the way, these models are also included. So you're not just paying $5 a month for the being able to post pictures and photos. You also get a bunch of cool models, more models, in fact, than Radar Omega. We got a little report here from Ty. He says 63 degrees, waiting on the line of storms to come through. Thank you for that update, Ty. A little update out there on the border of Indiana and Ohio. The storms are coming. Just like they have allowed all of our tornado warnings to expire, except for this one near Monin. Still seeing a little area of some rotation there. Still nothing overly concerning at this point. Our most recent severe thunderstorm warning was issued out over here near Nason, Cesar, Valere, Benton, Frisco, Ewing, Spring Garden, and Dahlgreen. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No strong rotation associated with that. A little bit of broad circulation, though. And that is the latest on our storms. Here down in southern Illinois, rain has moved out. That's good. That's a great app. Thank you. Yeah, I've worked really, really hard on it. Really, really hard on it. And there's going to be a lot more models to come. The good thing is that, you know, adding the NAM or the Euro models are not going to really increase the data by too much. Especially the NAM, because it's a little bit less resolution. Man, the amount of data, though, the HRRR takes to load is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Hey, your girl Frank just posted. He says, freezing rain incoming. Yes, that is true. That is true. She's up there in Canada. And that's also, you know, this app is not just for the United States. We have global GFS model on Weather Circle as well. It does take a little while for all the frames to render. I'm working on that. Still trying to optimize that further and further. I don't think the optimization will ever stop. The good thing is after you go through like one set of scans, it stays into the app and then it gets a lot smoother. But yeah, you can see global weather on this, and you can post from anywhere, from the United States if you live over here in Europe. And our MRMS radar is also global as well, but I'm not sure how long we're going to be able to use this, as I think this API is about to go down. For Weather Circle, I think you should be able to. Yeah, stormy weather. I know you can pay using Cash App for the app as well. Yeah, but if you guys want to join the app, you know, it's also a social media platform. So you can like chat, say hello, follow people, post videos and photos. It's just mainly a storm-oriented chat in order to make sure that we can get more weather reports. That's the main function of the app. And radar will be coming soon as well. All right, latest scan over here. Still not a whole lot of strong rotation in our tornado warning. This is heading into Buffalo and Lakeside, Indiana. Still not overly concerned with the rotation signature on this storm. It's pretty spaghettified. We did just get, though, a new severe thunderstorm warning, or at least an update to one. That's down here near Newton. They're still keeping it at 60 miles per hour, and that's about to move into Newton and Clay City here in southern Illinois. In terms of our snow, our heaviest snow is now getting pretty darn close to Green Bay. Might actually start to see some sleet there in Appleton and Green Bay, and then probably within the next hour or two, could get some heavier snow moving to Green Bay. A little bit lighter further behind, but still getting some decent snow there in Eau Claire. Some more snow is about to move into Cedar Rapids and into Kirksville as well there in Missouri. And then back over here in the Northeast, we are still seeing a lot of freezing rain over here near Kingston, Poughkeepsie, Monticello. Utica has the worst of it right now, and Ilion too. Yeah, freezing rain up there near one of the people that posted on Weather Circle. Now, he's got another severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check it out. It's over here near Terre Haute or Terre Haute. I like to call it Terre Haute because there's no O in it. But yeah, Terre Haute, Prairieton, Prairie Creek, and Brazil are now in a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. So make sure that you guys are indoors and away from windows. For wind directions for rotation. Yeah, So Sandy's got a question here about how to use the app. We'll just do that really quick for everybody. So if you want to see wind direction in terms of like the winds near the surface, you go to forecast models. So you go into layers up here and you hit forecast models. Right now that's on the GFS. Go over to the HRRR, which is in this little drop down here. And then you go over to 10 meter U. That'll show your east to west. Moving to the east is going to be the red and oranges, and moving to the west is going to be the blue colors. And so you can see here on the map that there are some blue colors next to our red colors here in the 10 meters, and that indicates that there could be some rotation as that moves off to the east. So it actually shows you the direction of the wind using colors, and it's a fine enough detail at least that you can see like rotation in a model run, which is pretty cool. I can tell you right now, Radar Omega doesn't have that, and you're gonna pay $14 for that app. New photos from the damages in Zion, homes with complete roof destruction. Oh gosh, in Zion, let me see if I can find that. Oh yeah, this is from Bob Wazak. Oh, that's the wrong link. That was my Weather Circle link, sorry. Of some damage, yeah, some roofs off in Mount Zion. Posted it in chat. Some roof damage. One roof like kind of like a looks like a partial collapse of part of a house. All right, let's go check back in on our tornado warning here. Yeah, it looks like this rotation is fizzling. I got a feeling that tornado warning is about to be done here. When does it expire? It expires in 5 minutes. I'm not seeing enough rotation that they will keep that going. Although I am noticing a little area of rotation over here near Attica. Yeah, not super strong, but keeping an eye on it. Stronger winds about to come into Vanderburg. And north of Highland, got a little couplet there. Nothing too strong. Back over here near Terre Haute. No strong rotations, just definitely still some stronger winds coming in. Again, you could expect up to 60 miles per hour with that. And our severe thunderstorm warnings extend all the way down into Benton and near Carbondale, where we're also expecting some 60 mile per hour winds. Maybe a little couplet developing here near Murfreesboro. Got to keep an eye on that. Near Mount Vernon, though, that area of rotation that we were keeping an eye on is dissipated there. I'll do a zoomed out view here for a little bit. Getting windy here in Shelby County, Indiana. All right, thank you for the report. That looks like some strong tornado DIs. Yeah, I can see that, especially with the collapse portion of that house. Yeah, if that wasn't like under construction at the time, that could be indeed some strong tornado damage. Yeah. When will it hit Marion, northeast central Indiana? Northeast central, probably, you know, within the next. I mean, these storms are moving quick. I'm talking pretty fast here. They're moving to the east at around 55 miles per hour. So probably within the next 2 hours, maybe even less. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning out over here near Hunt City, Oblong, and Robinson. If you guys live in this area, make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows. That warning is for 60 miles per hour there in southeastern Illinois. You're in DMOT. Let me see where that is. Indiana. No, you guys are done for the day. You're just going to be windy on the backside. Southern Ohio is definitely going to watch out for some severe wind. I mean, we've got 13 severe thunderstorm warnings right now, all across this line. And that's probably going to continue into Ohio. At least some of them. So I would say most likely wind damage is possible in Ohio. In terms of tornadoes, it's still technically going to be possible. We are still seeing indications of rotation here and there. So how's it going? It's going all right, Jeremiah. All right, let's check what's happening out here. This is in Wisconsin. I want to move this camera closer. Let's go into Green Bay with Wisconsin because it's about to get pretty snowy in Green Bay. Probably sleet right now, but get one that's like closer to the city so we have some light. Oh yeah, this one should show some pretty good snow when it starts to come down. But yeah, you can see looking a little slick out there, but no major snow accumulation. And then let me get another camera. I wish I could get cameras here in Indiana. Are these still not working? Oh wait, here's a camera that's working in Indiana. Okay. That's promising. Oops. Maybe Northern Indiana still has cameras. I want to get one near Kokomo. Logan Sport, I think, is getting impacted right now. Is this one working? No. Okay. So this is like one camera north of Kokomo. Okay. Apparently there's one camera working in the entire state of Indiana. Is it down? Which one was it? Whatever. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. We'll check Indianapolis one last time. Yeah. That one doesn't work. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll continue to watch the snow with these cameras. And hope our storm chasers can keep up. Let's see. Stevens Point was south, was starting to get out of it. Appleton, though, is about to get impacted by some pretty heavy snow. So we'll get here on the western side of Appleton. Should be pretty good. You okay, Chazzy? There we go. Tornado on the ground in Illinois. I'm not seeing it. Maybe Southern Illinois? Maybe that? That's out in the clear air, so I don't think that's a tornado. I'm not seeing any tornadoes on the ground via radar right now in Southern Illinois. Hey, thank you subscribing, D'Adrian. Thank you so much. Oh, all of our tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. Would you look at that? Actually, we'll change this to severe warning. Glad I never deleted. Glad I never deleted my old overlays. Just in case something like this happened where my warning overlay just stopped working. Well, a tornado warning just expired, but my latest title says tornado warning for Indiana. But I am changing that as we speak to tornado threat coverage. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Olney and Noble, Parkersburg and Sumner in southern Illinois. That is 60-mile-per-hour winds expected there. Mount Zion last year in April also got hit by a tornado. Wow. Old title of the stream. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I don't know why, but on YouTube it won't update the title, even though I've changed it like an hour ago, because we haven't had a tornado on the ground in like an hour. We got a new post on Weather Circle. She says, great, I can't talk in the chat now, even though I am subscribed. Misty, someone else had a problem like that before. And all they had to do was unsubscribe and resubscribe. I think it's a YouTube glitch. But thanks for letting us know. If you guys have any more storm reports, come on to Weather Circle. Let us know. Let us know. We want to see what you guys... Man, you know, I'm telling you what, the longer and longer we go about this and no one's posting photos and videos, the more I want to make it free. I just don't know how I would cover those costs. Like Ryan Hall and Max can do that because they make so much freaking money with their channels and their sponsorships. I just don't make that much. If I'm losing money, I could be homeless soon. That's how my finances are. Had that issue earlier. Yep. Check Rockville, Indiana. Rockville, Indiana. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning, and you got a storm coming at you. Not quite there yet. Oh, yikes. We do have an area of some stronger rotation developing south of Armiesburg. Let me see when that developed. That just now developed. Just to the west of Rockville. It's actually like, could potentially be one of our most concerning rotations. Hopefully you're telling me to check that because you noticed that on radar and don't live there, because if you do, I am sorry that this is your update. I would be ready to go into your safe spots in Rockville, because that could be getting tornado warned any moment if that rotation continues or strengthens. Make sure I don't see anything else like that. Maybe a little area of rotation south and east of Round Prairie. A weird signal here. That's out in the clear air. That's not anything. Marion is in a severe thunderstorm warning, but I'm not seeing strong rotations down there, so... Yeah, Rockville. Okay, latest scan not as strong. Latest scan not as strong. It was a brief little spin up there, but I'm still keeping an eye on that. Also, some broader circulation is developing here near Wallace and Waynetown. You guys need to be continuing to be tornado aware. Not a tornado warning, but I would still definitely not be thinking the tornado threat is over yet, because we haven't had like a scary tornado warning in a while. There's still a chance for brief spin ups like we just saw there near Rockville. I think you just Dino for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Thank you. How is Bloomington, Indiana? My girlfriend is at the hospital there. I'm worried slightly. Let me check Bloomington for you. Hopefully I can give you some good news. Okay, Bloomington's got a while. They are in a tornado watch, but it's going to be a while until... Oh, look at that. Just got a tornado warning on this storm near Rockville. If you live in Rockville, I would be in your safe spots. Niceville, Judson, Clinton Falls, Morton, Russellville, and Waveland. That's for this area of rotation. It was stronger earlier. There still is some rotation there. So that's probably why they're warning it. Definitely worth getting in your safe spot for, just in case this storm does end up trying to get that rotation back going again. So if you live in Rockville, Niceville, Judson, Waveland, Russellville, Morton, Clinton Falls, make sure you're in the lowest floor of your house, most interior room of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. I gotta change my overlay again. There we go. And my title. But yeah, that's the latest there. Let me just double check that our camera, I mean, we found one working camera once in Indiana. So let me just see if Rockville's camera, there should be a camera near Rockville, is working. Pretty close to the border, just east of Indianapolis. Yeah, there's no camera in Rockville. There is a Radar Omega camera. Well, that's PA Storm Trackers. It's actually kind of close to the Rockville storm. I don't know if that's correct or not. How did they make it all the way to Indiana already? I'm trying to figure out exactly where that is. They're directly east. Yeah, I mean, they're like in the path of that. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. And can we get any of these? Yeah, can't get any of these cameras to work. So back up to Wisconsin, Appleton, I think. With this guy. There we go. Check out PA Storm Trackers. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're in Rockville, Indiana right now.
But it might just be covered by dirt and stuff. Nope, that's not that. That's probably it. It's probably like for tractors. Yeah, that was it. There's a driveway right up here.
All right, we gotta find somewhere else.
Okay, there is an access road up here coming up. It'll come real soon, right before the trees.
Again, this is PA Storm Trackers. They are right on the storm here.
We're under power lines, so
Yeah, we'll stay here for a hot second. Let's see if we can see anything.
I think this is a chaser with us.
I think you might be right.
Hopefully it's not the Popo.
I don't know.
I'll find out there in a minute.
Yep, go do that and I'll watch.
Not a whole lot of lightning, so not sure what we'll see. But this is right next to, I mean, they are in Rockville.
See what we can see here, okay?
So that's where this tornado warning is. I will say that latest scan is
So we have the...
kind of falling apart a little bit.
This is that rotation that I've been watching this whole time. The couple went away.
The rotations near Crawfordsville and Waynetown are looking a little bit more interesting, still kind of broad.
Oh, really?
And he said there's a CC drop.
Is there really?
He said there might be.
I'm going to look at that right now, actually.
There is a donut hole.
I'm not seeing a CC drop on radar right
There
now.
might be a...
We were wondering who was behind us. And then
Oh, there is a lightning strike.
I'm like, wait, what?
there might be a minor one. It might be a minor one.
Maybe a minor one?
Yeah.
Where at? Near that Mecca again?
Yeah.
Still coming
Just
right at
just north of Mecca.
Just north of Mecca.
Yep. Oh, it did it for like 2-3 scans. It was tight.
It was tight.
It was real tight for 2 or 3 scans.
Keep an eye on. Might drop again. It's coming right at us.
Yeah, it is.
Oh well. If it gets tight again, we might have to
Skedaddle south more.
just a little bit further south. Yeah.
You get on those ones or over Mount Zion today?
Yes, actually, here, check this out.
Let's see if we can get anything.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Sweet.
What side were you on?
I was south of it.
South of it. We came in from the east. We ran right into it. And it was
Just gave Chaz a whole bone. A whole bone.
All right, guys. See if we can see anything in the lightning. If the lightning will flash again, but the broad.
Yeah, looks like we just might have gotten a new tornado warning. Yep, new tornado warning just came in near Olney. Oh, and another one. I was about to just talk about this one. There's also an area of circulation and maybe a CC drop here near Waneuse starting to develop. We have a tornado warning here just north and west of Olney, moving off to the east, and then another tornado warning to the south, just north and west of Mount Erie, and maybe even a little bit of a CC drop. That might be a weak tornado in progress. There was one. So if you live in West Salem, Mount Erie, Olney, all need to be in their safe spots as this pushes off to the east. This is in Illinois. It definitely seems like our shear is strengthening, pushing some of these storms into tornadic. We got another area of circulation that might get tornado warned over here, just south and west of Jackson, Missouri, near Cape Girardeau. We might actually have a camera that we can pull up there near Cape Girardeau. Yeah, just north of Cape Girardeau. This one right here will be a good one. Keep an eye on that one, as there is some rotation coming towards Jackson there. Little area right there. Not super strong, but enough to keep an eye on. It's got another new tornado warning. Looks like they're just extending this a little bit further up to the north into Parkersburg and Calhoun. Yeah, latest scan, latest CC drop. Still kind of showing something there. Yeah, that could be a tornado on the ground there near Bennington. They're still calling it radar indicated, but that very well could be a tornado on the ground. Here north and west of Olney, we still have an area of rotation pushing off to the east towards Amity and Stringtown. And then back up here near Rockville. Wow, look at those winds near Jackson. Those are pretty strong. Back over here near Rockville, still some broad circulation. Looks like that tighter circulation has died off, but that could easily reform. So if you're down the path of that, I would continue to be in your safe spots. All right, let's go check back in with this camera, or let's go check back in with PA Storm Trackers, who's on the move, it looks like. Did see some pretty strong winds on this cam. Is near Jackson, Missouri. Oh yeah, look at those winds moving across the road there. Man, we went from no tornado warnings to 4 tornado warnings real quick. My goodness. Near Mount Erie, yeah. Yeah, I would say that could be. This little guy here definitely could be a tornado on the ground. It's not a deep enough signature to be like 100%, but could be like a little brief NATO there. It's just hard to 100% confirm that. But I would definitely treat it like it is one heading towards Parkersburg and Calhoun there in southeastern Illinois. Let's go back up to the north just to make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, some stronger winds about to head into Logansport, Indiana. Near Flora, Rossville, and Mulberry. Maybe a little bit of rotation here. And we're also starting to see some rotations develop near Crawfordsville and Cherry Grove. These might get tornado warned here in a little bit. No debris signature, but They've been warning little circulations like this all day, as they can bring up, or they can cause some quick rotations. Also, another rotation south and east of Lafayette. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 rotations developing that are unwarned here, a little bit further north in Indiana. So keep your eyes on that if you live over there near Flora, Mulberry, and Thornton. Back over here near Fairfield, looks like we're getting multiple areas of circulation here. Watch out in Fairfield. Could get some quick, brief tornadoes here with this, and there might already be 1 or 2 brief tornadoes down there. It's hard to tell. Again, those like one of those signatures. Looks like we just got an update. They're going to be expiring this tornado warning in 42 minutes, they're saying. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I think that's this one. For Greencastle, Brazil, Cloverdale, Jasonville, Sullivan, and Linton here in Indiana. As the latest on radar, we'll come back through and check when we get our new radar scans in just a couple of minutes. Hey, thank you, Patrick, for subscribing. Yeah, that wind shear is definitely kicking in now. All right, let me see if we have new radar scans. Yeah, we do have new radar scans up here near Crawfordsville. This rotation's still broad. This one has broadened out a little bit near Cherry Grove. Not as strong over here near Mulberry or near Lafayette. So that was just a brief escalation there, but we'll come back and look at that again. Back over here near Rockville, still broad circulation. That's where it's located. It's heading towards Morton right now and close to Russellville, probably somewhere in between these two. We have a Storm Chaser, PA Storm Trackers on this.
For a second, but it was on the ground. Wind's changing direction a little, going from southerlies to southwesterlies. Woo! I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
A little lightning flash there. I didn't see anything though. We'll keep on keeping an eye on that. Let's come back down to here. Yeah, still a decent little area of rotation here near Olney. Not seeing a tornado on the ground there yet, but that rotation's about to come into Amity. We'll have a decent little rotation here south and east of Waneuse, and still potentially some tornadic debris being lofted by this. Still think that this could possibly be on the ground heading close to Marion there in Illinois. Near Fairfield, yeah. I mean, both of these 3 areas of rotation here, which one looks like it may, let me just double check the timing on that. There's not enough reflectivity for that to be a tornado yet, but yeah, I mean, definitely 3 areas of developing rotation. I would not be surprised to see a tornado warning down here shortly. Yeah, there it is. If you live in Fairfield, Golden Gate, Albion, Browns, Belmont, and Keensburg here in Illinois, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. We have a tornado warning for your area. We also got an update on our northern tornado warning here near Rockville. Still radar indicated. Maybe a little bit more tighter rotation there north and west of Belmore on our latest scan. That is the latest. We now wait for our latest radar scans to come in. Frankfurt. Yeah, I've been watching this. Help. We've been keeping an eye on this area. There's been a little bit of a rotation there near Stockwell for a while. No debris signatures, though. No debris signatures and no strong areas of rotation, but we do have a couple of weak ones up there for sure. Will it hit Bloomington? Likely. I mean, you guys are going to get hit by this line. It's hard to tell whether or not it will still be tornado warned as it comes through, though. Oh, West Frankfurt. Let me see. West Frankfort. Yeah, definitely some rotation there. Kind of hard to tell. It's a little bit contaminated. Let me check that from another radar. I mean, maybe it's 2 circulations there near West Frankfurt. It's a little bit hard to tell just how strong those are, though. Yeah, still 2 little area or 3 areas here, and this one here still looks suspicious, but that's still in the clear air. This one might be a brief tornado on the ground right there. Just enough of a CC drop to be suspicious of a tornado on the ground north and east of Hubbard. Back over here near Mount Erie, looks like this rotation has gotten a lot weaker. And still have a decent couplet just north of Clearmont heading towards Amity, Indiana. I want to check a little bit further south. Not seeing much in southeastern Illinois or Missouri. Looks like that rotation we were seeing near Jackson has dissipated. Maybe a little something over here near Alto Pass is now developing. That is just north of Alto Pass here in southern Illinois, just south of Carbondale. That could eventually get tornado warning or tornado warned as well. So if you live in between Cobden and Makanda, I would be ready to go to your safe spots there. Hey, thank you, Julianne, for the $10 on apparently Venmo as well. Heron and Marion, Illinois. All right, new tornado warning over here. That's going to be for this specific storm. No debris signature as of right now, but man, there is quite the hook echo on this storm as this is heading towards Bone Gap. Mount Carmel and White River all need to be in their safe spots. Let me check Mary or Heron, Illinois for you. Oh, so you're down here. Yeah, just some heavy rain and wind. The worst of it's to your north and east. And I think you guys are going to be good to go in terms of tornadic activity for the rest of the day there. But thank you so much for that donation. Those really do help. Thank you. It's like that tornado warning near Rockville has been allowed to expire. No real dangerous rotations up here. Just a lot of brief areas. Maybe a little bit stronger rotation now just to the south and west of Mulberry, though. Would not be surprised to see a tornado warning with that. And we just got an extension of our tornado warning back over here near Olney. That's going to be for Birds and Flat Rock and Russellville. So Birds, Flat Rock, Russellville all need to be in their safe spots now. We're monitoring this area of rotation that is just north of Amity, heading towards Chauncey. Next in line there. Looks like we got potentially some new info on this. Still radar indicated. Yeah, still a couple areas of circulation here near Marianne and Klein's Corner, heading towards Golden Gate and Ellery. Albion still needs to be in their safe spots, and man, hard to tell if that's a tornado or not, but that could be a tornado just to the south and west of Black, heading near Albion and Bone Gap. Man, what an escalation. It's really just in this area right here. Look at that, how just in just a couple of minutes we've gone from none to about 6 tornado warnings in this area. That's what happened when that's what happens when that wind shear kicks in. When it goes, it really goes, and it goes all at once. We just got another new tornado warning here. Yeah, a little update on these 2 tornado warnings. Their rotations are a lot weaker. Yeah, these storms are moving east at 40 miles per hour, by the way. Yeah, this little rotation near Golden Gate seems to be getting a little bit more consolidated in this one near Mount Erie. I'm still keeping a close eye on. Yeah, I don't think this area is a tornado now that we have a new scan, but this back here could be a brief tornado there. That is right where you would expect it, and it's a little bit of a CC drop. Not enough to say 100% certain, but that's definitely catching my eye as maybe a brief tornado. Let's come down here a little bit further to the south. Still an area of rotation here near Thompsonsville. Not very strong, but keeping an eye on it. Near Alton Pass, a little bit of rotation there, but nothing too crazy. And I do want to check into southeastern Missouri. Actually, a little area of rotation to the east of Advanced. Not strong enough yet for a tornado warning, but I'll be continuing to come down and monitor that. Let's come back up to the north again. Just check to make sure. Not seeing anything really stick out to me. Mulberry, still some broad rotation in Indiana near Mulberry. That's just to the west of Kokomo. Near Crawfordsville, really mainly just stronger winds about to head into Thorntown and Lebanon. Potentially with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into there. You can see we got a little bit of a Boeing segment there. All right, let me check to see if we have any updates here on Weather Circle. Utah NATO says it's cold and warm weather is gone now. Oof. Sad that it's coming for me too. I do not like the cold weather. That is for sure. They just updated a couple of these severe thunderstorms. This one here is still 60 miles per hour, and so is this one. So most people, though, that are in this tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning should be in their safe spots, given the fact that a lot of this severe thunderstorm warning to the south is tornado warnings. These northern warnings, though, might be on their way out. This one might stay, but at least for now, this area near Parkersburg shows zero rotation. Our main areas where we are concerned is right now here near Mount Erie. You can see we have two embedded supercells. You see that rain is wrapping around these areas of rotation that we've been calling out here near Golden Gate, still heading towards Bone Gap. Still no consolidated or definite debris signatures, but it wouldn't surprise me if those have produced at least one or two brief tornadoes. Little update on this. This tornado warning is still radar indicated. Is that Chazzy? Yeah, it's Chazzy. Yeah, Rockville's tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Sometimes, and in fact, you guys are done for the day. It's over. Still some wind, though, on the backside. Definitely going to still see some very windy conditions for the next day. They got an update on this severe thunderstorm warning over here near Mexico and Peru. That is in Indiana, just south of Rochester, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like they are still continuing this tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm capable. This one's moving to the east at 55 miles per hour towards Flat Rock and Birds. Maybe an area of rotation in between Chauncey. Man, that's out in the clear air. That's probably a little bit contaminated there. A little bit contaminated. Still, the main areas of rotation I am worried about are these two here near Golden Gate. That still is the main area of concern. That's a lot of tornado regions there. That whole region of counties. Yeah. Yeah, it really went from 0 to 100 real quick. What's the environment in front of these lines? Definitely some stronger shear. We are getting into 60 knots of shear where these storms are entering right now. In terms of our thermodynamics, our instability is starting to wane quickly. I mean, we're talking about under 500 joules per kilogram around pretty much where all these tornado warnings are right now. but these storms are entering into 60 knots of lower level shear, and that is causing a pretty big increase here of rotation. 60 knots of lower level shear is very strong. If we had instability above 1,000 joules per kilogram, we could be talking about a full-blown, strong, long-track tornado outbreak with those kind of winds. I mean, talking about a high-risk event if we had enough instability. Thankfully, our instability is low, and I mean, even with that, though, we are still seeing some potential here for some brief nados. Just that's just how strong the wind is in the lower levels. Seeing some even stronger winds here on the southern side of our storm here near Golden Gate. Still some rotation, some decent rotation on both of these areas. Still heading towards Albion as of our latest scan. Further off to the north, these two tornado warnings are probably going to be allowed to expire. This one might stay a little bit. We are still seeing some pockets of rotation heading towards Applegate and Westport, maybe even Petrolia down there to the south. Do want to check back up here towards Indianapolis, where we do have some severe weather heading y'all's way. Not seeing any super dangerous rotations up here. Maybe a couple of tiny ones, though, just to the east of Parkersburg that I'm going to continue to keep an eye on. If those get stronger, you might see a tornado warning, unfortunately. And I do just want to come back up here. Yeah, we're still good up there. So we just got an update on... is this a new tornado warning? Nah, this is the same one. We just got an update on this. Looks like near Flat Rock, they've shrunk this down a little bit to your south. Now it's Birds and Russellville that needs to be in their safe spots. They did allow one of these tornado warnings to expire here near Parkersburg. This one's probably going to go too. But these two to the south, definitely worried about still. Keeping an eye out for those debris signatures. Thankfully, don't see any right now. Must be a lot of rotations. There were so many rotations earlier. Now we only have about 2 that I'm worried about. Can I tell if it's going to hit Bloomington? Yeah, I mean, the tornadoes are hard to tell if it's going to hit Bloomington, but we're definitely going to see, at the very least, some severe weather for Bloomington. I think that's almost a guarantee at this point. Checking Weather Circle for any new posts. Yeah, it looks like still pretty quiet out there, at least on the app. So no tornado. No tornado on the ground that I have seen. We've maybe seen some brief ones, a couple of brief ones. There were some debris signatures. They're just kind of weak. Little update on these rotations. They are getting a little weaker, but I still wouldn't let your guard down. They could definitely pick back up as they move towards Albion, Belmont, and Mount Carmel. This one up to the near Flat Rock. Still some broad circulation on the southern side here, and then like a weird little signal here near Birds. Yeah, that's out in the clear air, so that is not a tornado there. Just got an update on this tornado warning. They're going to be expiring it in 39 minutes, and the storm is moving east at 45 miles per hour with a rotation near Albion. So they're just continuing to let Albion know. Same with Belmont, Browns, Bone Gap, Keensburg, and Mount Carmel. Definitely would still continue to be in your safe spots. Want to check further back down to the south again just to make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, it looks like where there's less wind shear, definitely less severe weather. But right around this area, I mean, 60 knots of lower level winds is freaking strong. Didn't expect this much activity today, honestly. Is deepening? Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, the low pressure of this storm is located right here, and it is a 992, which is pretty strong for an inland storm. And it's expected to get even stronger than that as well. So we're going to continue to see this lower level jet increase, but our tornado threat, I mean, there is a limit. Even with strong shear, I mean, if you have zero instability, you might see like a brief wind gust here and there. But let me check in what's happening with PA storm trackers. They are still really close to some of these tornado warnings. Let me just listen in.
But there still is some embedded rotations up this way, so we could still see some.
Or sorry, severe thunderstorm warnings.
Up this way.
They're near Rockville. They're heading into Indianapolis.
Local areas. I was just looking now to see where all these were.
Nah, I don't think they are.
Thank you, Sandow, history teacher, and Carla for subscribing.
The whole line where all the tornado warnings are coming up on I-69. So,
Oh, okay. Down in the
Princeton.
Boo Hill. Is that down in the Boo Hill?
No, North Evansville right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, they're in Indiana actually now.
Okay.
That's the latest from our storm chaser.
There's a
Shouldn't Paigey be live? I think she's chasing in Michigan. Yeah, well, looks like Paigey is live. So we had a little bit of an extension to the south on this tornado warning, which I agree with. There's a little area of rotation there. South of Petrolia, heading towards this airport here. That's the Lawrenceville Vincennes International Airport. If you guys live in that area, make sure you're in your safe spots. There is an area of rotation here worth sheltering for. Again, that's the lowest, most interior portion of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Let me put Paigey right here. They're going to be in Michigan, covering the blizzard. You just wait for their chat to load. And it is a winter wonderland here in Eshpeming. There we go. Now they're full screen. All right. 67 peaked degrees. Wow. Is there going to be a tornado in Johnson, Indiana? Let me see where Johnson is. It's possible. I mean, you guys are pretty close to these tornado warnings. Wouldn't fully surprise me if you were at least put in a tornado warning, but as of right now, it doesn't seem like any of these rotations are putting you in a bullseye. In fact, this one over here is weakening just a tad near Bone Gap. Still a decent area of some rotation near Albion. Maybe even a small debris signature there. It's kind of hard to tell. That might just be buildings there. I might want to wait for that to clear that area, because this is pretty close to the radar. This area of rotation is still continuing to be impressive south and east of Petrolia there. They just extended the severe thunderstorm warning into Johnson, Princeton, Fort Branch, Wheeling, and Hazleton. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. There you go. Boeing segment here now with 70-mile-per-hour winds. That will definitely cause some power outages there. I think that's our strongest one. Got an update on this tornado warning. They're going to be allowing this tornado warning near Calhoun and Parkersburg to expire, so Helena and Rorick can come out of their safe spots there in Illinois. Columbus is fine for now, but the storm is eventually going to make it up there. And there definitely could be some decent wind. Maybe even a brief tornado. Looks like our storm chasers here near Indianapolis are in some of the rain.
Then I don't have to worry about that freezing.
This is what you guys can expect up there.
definitely take your time.
Yeah, I can't.
Out of the road. I mean, yeah, you are definitely in the worst of it right now.
I'm just seeing it.
Only thing you got to worry about is running into something.
I don't think we have to. I don't think the winds are that. I'm not seeing the rain blowing as hard.
No, this is more.
Has this performed more like an enhanced risk? Yeah, I would say. Not. I mean, even we might have even had a strong tornado today, so you could definitely make that argument that this could have been or should have been an enhanced risk. Yeah, latest scan here, definitely a weakening of these circulations, but they're still technically present. So I wouldn't let your guard down. They could get a little bit stronger, you know, if the right conditions are met near the storm. So I would still continue to be in your safe spots there in Belmont and Kingsburg. Albion, you're good to go now, though. And Black as well, you're good to go. Little update on this tornado warning here near Birds. They are keeping it going, and the line is moving east at 40 miles per hour. This little rotation we've been keeping an eye on south and east of Petrolia is still there. Not seeing any debris at the moment, but we still got a little bit of a hook with this storm near Pinkstaff. So Pinkstaff still needs to be in their safe spots. Russellville as well. Petrolia and Westport, you guys are now good to go. Now good to go. You guys can come out of your safe spots. Is there a tornado in Missouri and Kentucky? No. There is a tornado watch out in front of these storms near Scott City, Tams, Vienna, Paducah. We haven't seen these guys try to become tornadic all day today, but that could change as that wind shear increases throughout the night. So I'd still keep your guard up just in case. All right, little update on this. They're going to be expiring this tornado warning in 17 minutes, and this part of the storm is moving to the east now at 50 miles per hour. YouTube character limit on messages? What is that? What is the character limit? I had no idea there was a character limit. Will this storm get weak? Eventually, yes. Eventually, there just won't be enough instability, but we're still probably going to see severe winds as long as there is rain with this line of storms, which will probably be all the way throughout Ohio into like northern Kentucky, maybe. What time is it supposed to hit Bloomington? Probably within the hour. These storms are moving pretty quick. And thank you, Ryan, for subscribing. Welcome. Marion County. Let me see where that is. Yeah, over here near Indianapolis. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on this storm. Our Storm Chaser PA Storm Trackers is actually in Marion County. This is what's coming y'all's way. A lot of rain, definitely some decent wind. And yeah, we've been monitoring. This line did have a tornado warning on it not too long ago, so we're still monitoring for that potential. And in fact, there might be a developing rotation here near Hazel Rig. But for now, there's nothing that's like, oh, this needs a tornado warning on it right now type rotation. Mainly just some stronger winds. We are pretty close to this radar, so this little measurement here of around 51 miles per hour near Jamestown is probably pretty accurate. So definitely some elevated winds and maybe even some severe potential of up to 60 mile per hour wind gusts are possible there. All right, latest scan on these storms, on our tornado warned storms here in southeastern Illinois, heading towards Belmont. Still a little bit of rotation can be noted here on radar. Maybe even something here near Browns. It could be a brief tornado there. Hard to tell. Again, just a weak signal there, but it could very well be a brief tornado. This part of the line might be producing tornadoes that we might not always catch on radar because they're happening in between scans. So I would continue to be in your safe spots regardless what we see on radar here in Belmont, Keensburg, Mount Carmel, and White River until this leading edge of this line is past you. Little update on our northern tornado warning. Looks like our rotation is getting a little bit broader on the southern side. Maybe still some tighter rotation here south of Pinkstaff. Not seeing a debris signature there, though, so that's good news. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning somewhere. Let me check where that is. New severe thunderstorm warning, or at least an update here for 60 mile per hour winds, Mill Creek and Dongola there in southern Illinois. And another new severe thunderstorm warning update here near Kokomo, Indiana. Not seeing any strong rotations, but some strong winds of up to 60 miles per hour are coming your way. That could cause some power outages. Chasers are in Michigan on the top. This is Paigey Tornado. She's live on YouTube. They are in Michigan where things are going to get pretty dicey in terms of the wind and also the snow. I mean, look at all that snow on the right side of the road. I mean, that is crazy. This area has been repeatedly buried this winter. They're near Ishpeming, Michigan.
I know, it's great. Wow. Yes.
Oops.
Beautiful. I know. So cute.
There we go. Anderson? Anderson's probably got about an hour before the storms come through. 60 miles per hour is definitely possible. You do need to be watching out for tornadoes. You are in a tornado watch there. Okay. Still looking good down here. Still maybe something brief there near Belmont, but that's looking more like a building showing up on radar than a tornado on this next scan. Other than that, just definitely some strong winds coming into Belmont, potentially up to 70 miles per hour. Not really seeing much in the way of like strong rotation, but definitely up to 70 mile per hour winds are coming there. They just extended this severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds off to the east. That's going to be for Busseron, Vincennes, Bicknell, Washington, and Bloomford. We're probably going to have a severe thunderstorm warning extend into Indianapolis here shortly as well. So be ready to at least take shelter from strong winds. Still looking good in terms of rotation to the south. Yeah, just some storms with some stronger winds about to head into Shawneetown. And then probably over there near Wickliffe and Paducah within the next hour or so, you're going to start to see some stronger storms. Can I check Greenwood? Yeah, Greenland's probably got about an hour, and definitely expecting some wind and some potential tornadic activity. If you're in the black here, you are in a tornado watch. Apparently, we're getting reports of snapped tree trunks in Long Creek, Illinois. Definitely a sign of a stronger tornado. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Yeah, no tornado in Norris City, but some strong winds are moving in. About 60 mile per hour winds are possible there. Hey, thank you, Terry Graves, for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys get a membership from Terry Graves, make sure you are saying thank you in chat. She just spent her hard-earned money so that you guys can have emotes pretty much and become a member. Anything expected for Dayton, Ohio tonight? Yeah, definitely some winds for sure. Definitely going to get most likely some severe winds. Also, we have some snow starting to move into Illinois now. Back over here near Beardstown and Macomb and Galesburg. Some new development, and still waiting for that snow to move into Green Bay. The sleet has been pretty prolific here, and maybe even some freezing rain back over there. But our strongest snow is still over here near Crandon and Antigo. Little update on our freezing rain threat that is now about to move into Albany, Johnstown, Ilion, and Utica. Still a dangerous situation over here into New York, where this freezing rain is going to be making those roads slick and potentially could cause some power outages. Thank you, Courtney, for being a member for 15 months. Thank you. Latest over here looks like we still have some rotation south and west of Russellville. They might extend this tornado warning into Emerson. Just be ready for that. And this looks like more of just a wind gust here. Definitely a stronger wind gust. You got a Boeing segment here about to go into Shred Station, Keensburg, Skeleton, White River, and Mount Carmel. That's where those 70 mile per hour winds are really focused into there, most likely. Let me just double check to make sure we can't get any cameras near Mount Carmel. Just north of Evansville. I guess that would be this. Oh, this one is working. Nice. We finally got one cam. Yeah, looks like we've got a separate radar indicated tornado warning here south of Ogden and Shroud Station. A little bookend vortex is developing here. You can kind of see it on radar. And you can see rotation might be strengthening there out of our latest scan. Got to watch this area just south and east of Ogden. I do agree with the separate issuing of this tornado warning. Back up further to the north, we are still monitoring this area of rotation south of Russellville. Still heading towards Emerson. I think there's a chance that they do extend that. I do think. Where did that get issued? Okay. Just a little update here. They're saying it expires in 7 minutes there. This one to the north expires in 7 minutes as well. Beardstown, Illinois had a max temperature of 72 degrees Fahrenheit. It is now 31 degrees Fahrenheit and snowing. Jeez Louise. Any tornado warnings? Yes, we have tornado warning back over here in Illinois and Indiana. And then we have another one back over here in Illinois near Birds and Russellville. Also got a line of storms that is approaching Indianapolis and also eventually Bloomington. And then further down to the south, we are watching this line of storms that could potentially move into Metropolis, Paducah here within the next hour and 30 minutes, bringing some severe wind for sure. Strong cold front. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if we zoom out, you can see that cold front now officially extends all the way from Michigan down into Texas. So the models were right. Just crazy. Will there be a tornado in Lexington? Probably not. I would say that's a pretty low chance. By then, it should be different. Why is there background music on a weather stream? Why not? But yeah, we use the music to keep a calm environment. Yeah, latest scan here south of Ogden. Still no debris signature, but you can definitely still see we have a bookend supercell here, still trying to develop with some stronger winds south of Ogden. Yeah, they might not extend this tornado warning actually. Little area of rotation potentially north of Allendale developing. You see we do have a little appendage here. Got to keep an eye on that. That heads towards Twin Bridges and Bloodswood Crossing. We just got an extension into northern Indianapolis here of this severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be for Tipton, Noblesville, Alexandria, Brownsburg, and northern Indianapolis. Do a little broad scale view of this whole storm. Let's check back in with PA Storm Tracker, see what they're up to. And there is still some lightning.
Out of Indianapolis, yeah, for sure. Quick drive through or something. Very quick. This is my new thing that I do.
Yeah, see that they're just out in front. One thing to report is that there is lightning with these storms. This is Ishpeming, Michigan.
Yep. Go check on that highway.
Is that the UP of Michigan? Are they in the UP of Michigan?
I would say we go down to the national line, but
I think they are.
service it looks like.
Yeah, Ishpeming is in the UP of Michigan. It's gonna get pretty crazy up there. Hope you're doing good. Can I give you my professional rundown of
Oh, that's cool.
Hamilton tornado watch? Or will it turn into a tornado warning? Yeah, we can. Hamilton, Indiana. So you're not in a tornado watch right now, but My professional opinion is that your guys seem to be a little bit too far north for the tornado threat. Still a chance for some severe weather, but it does seem like that's mainly staying to the south of you. Will Northern Kentucky have a tornado threat? Probably not. By that time, our line of storms here. Let's go over the latest models here on Weather Circle. We'll do precipitation type. And we'll do the latest 22Z. So yeah, you see our line of storms is located right around here, right about now. And, you know, by the time we get into around 7 p.m., we're likely going to have, which is actually like right around now, for like Kentucky and all that. You see the line of storms is there, but you see how it gets thinner and less red as it moves to the east. That means we're losing intensity as we move. Now, severe thunderstorms could still be possible, and maybe a brief tornado could still be possible, but we're mainly talking about damaging winds there. Main concerns going into tonight, really, it's going to be that blizzard threat up there in the UP of Michigan and northern Wisconsin, and also this freezing rain that's going to continue to spread up into the Northeast, to be honest. And then tomorrow, we're really not expecting much severe weather, really, at all. All right, looks like we've lost one of our tornado warnings, the one that was around this storm here in Mount Carmel. Our storm has moved out of the tornado warning, and they haven't extended it. Same with these, so we're probably about to be tornado warning list unless they issue a new one. Yeah, this one just expired here. And this one just expired as well. So all these tornado warnings have just expired. Yay! Wow. That was intense for a little bit. We didn't really have much of a tornado spam, I don't think, but we might have had a couple of brief tornadoes there in that increase of tornado warning activity. Looks like there's still a tornado warning, yeah, but it will be removed from the map. They have just been allowed to expire. By the way, there's a lot of you guys that come into my chat asking for specific questions about the weather. And another reason to join Weather Circle is that if you go to your profile and you click forecast for me, you can get a personal forecast from me in app for 15 minutes. It's live. It's $10, but I will do a forecast for your exact area. Linton, Indiana looks interesting. Let me see. Linton, Indiana. Interesting in what way? Oh, I see now. Yes. Maybe a little area of circulation developing just to the south and west of Linton. Anytime I see it, whether it's near me or not, I appreciate that, Misty. Thank you for joining the app. I'm glad to see you on there. I hate plugging it. I'm not gonna lie. But if we can get enough people on it, it'll be so worth it, because there will just be so many storm reports and videos and photos. And you will always know what's coming. Not just by looking at radar, but by seeing people's posts. Don't have to go to Twitter and search for city names anymore. You can just look on a map. That's the whole hope of it, at least. Just need, I mean, I need to keep talking about it, or, you know, the dream won't happen. Is the storm still happening? Yes, it is still happening. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings for Tipton, Indianapolis, Plainfield for 60-mile-per-hour winds, near Bloomfield for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well, and then near Princeton and Johnson for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then also here in Illinois, heading into Carmi for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Looks like they let that severe thunderstorm warning that was a little bit further to the south expire. Still trying to figure out Discord and can't. I'm not trying anything else. Fair enough. Is it $10 a month? No, it's $10 per forecast. Is that too much? The way that I calculated that is if I got 4 forecasts in an hour, that would be $40 an hour. Which I feel is acceptable. And you get me for 15 minutes. So it doesn't always have to be about, you know, if you wanted to just learn about weather, I could teach you. I mean, why are people shooting fireworks? Are there people really shooting fireworks? Where? Oh, wow. Look at this. Snow is really starting to pick up here in Ishpeming, Michigan.
Working still. Silly goose things.
You just rather give me the $10. I appreciate that. Pacific Medic.
Oh,
Yes, wagon moving
Man, there's been a lot of talking today. Let me tell you what.
oops, wagon.
We haven't talked this much in so long.
Omega. Hello, Larry. Hello, Dottie. Larusa. Elizabeth.
You'd hate driving on that? Oh yeah, I'd be so paranoid. Not only of my driving, but also like other people's driving. I couldn't do it. But they got like snow tires and probably snow chains on.
Streamlabs, my bad. Let me try to do that. Silly goose here.
There's no rotations in Kentucky. The line of storms isn't even in Kentucky yet.
I just forgot. Sorry.
Can you eat the snow? If it's fresh, yeah. If it's been on the ground for a while, I would advise against it. But it's not like y'all would listen to me. Y'all probably still gonna eat it. And in fact, the fact that I told you not to eat it means you probably will eat it. You'll probably go outside and find the oldest snow possible. Man, look at all this rain. About to enter into Indianapolis. This is in Danville.
Good thing is it's wide enough not to ride down the middle. I will. I don't care. Right?
Where is the tornado threat? It's mainly for like Newcastle, Columbus, Bloomington, Indianapolis, Evansville, Indiana, Owensboro, Princeton there in Kentucky, and Shawneetown still in Illinois. Those are the areas that we're still watching. Do not eat yellow snow. Exactly. Yeah, don't do that. Little area, potential of rotation, maybe starting to develop here near Clayton, just to the south and yeah, just to the west of Indianapolis there. Keeping an eye on that. It's mainly just some strong wind is what it looks like, but sometimes you got to watch these guys to spin up with some brief tornadoes. Yeah, further down to the south, looking good. Maybe a little rotation over here north and east of Mooney. Or Mowney. Give me that Mowney. Just kidding. Poseyville and Wadsville and Blairsville and Solitude. Maybe watching out for that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning somewhere. Let's see where that is. That was just an update on the Bloomfield one for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so they didn't change it. And thank you, Signor, for gifting 1 membership. Thank you. I appreciate that. You've never seen yellow snow until last year? Well, you must not own a dog. Or you just must not get snow a lot. Every time it snows here, I get the privilege of seeing yellow snow thanks to Chaz. And I don't eat it. And neither should you. Because that's usually what it means. Or, you know, it doesn't always mean pee. It could also mean oil from cars. It's never snow cone flavored, I promise. Don't tell you what to do. I mean, if you want to eat yellow snow, go right ahead. Send me a, no, I'm just kidding. Don't send me a video. I don't want to see that. Yeah, we're seeing a couple areas of some stronger winds here south of Clayton. Really got to watch these areas for some rotation. If no rotation develops, we're definitely talking about some isolated areas of some stronger wind along I-70 and near a plain field. Also, still a little area of rotation here south of Linton. Let me see what that looks like with a closer radar. Yeah, not too bad. Not too shabby. Love you some lemon flavored snow. I don't think you realize how not funny that statement was. Even though it's even though it's obviously not serious, it's still like you basically just said I love piss. Which, yeah, Simpson, potentially some rotation there. Yeah, might have to watch that area south of Reynoldsburg. I do agree with you on that, Help. A little bit of a hook there too. I thank you, Darley Kenzie, for the $2. Thank you so much. Some people do. I never judge. What? No. We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again, guys. What was that one thing that I said that was absolutely ridiculous? And then like half, oh yeah, telekinesis, the belief that telekinesis is like real. We're not doing this again. And definitely not for that subject. Yeah, I remember I said it's not real, and then like 50% of chat was like, yeah, it is, you freaking idiot. You wouldn't know. You don't get pregnant. Apparently a lot of mothers think that they can like telekinetically talk to their kids. Okay, I don't know if this is a legitimate signal south of Cartersburg. That looks interesting there, I will say that. Also looks like it could be some like radar contamination, but definitely still have some strong winds here, and still watching this area for some tornadic potential here just to the west of Indianapolis. Telekinesis is different from, oh, telepathy. Yes, telepathy. Sorry, not telekinesis. It was telepathy. Not telekinesis. Yeah, I think telekinesis is moving stuff with your mind. Like, you know, like trying to like move the mic just by focusing on it. I mean, I can do it, but not everybody can. Bending spoons, yeah. All right, back over here near Indianapolis. Still have some stronger winds coming in, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Make sure you guys are continuing to be indoors and away from windows. Still monitoring for rotations, but at least for now, we're in a brief quiet period of at least stronger rotations. But there are a couple worth monitoring, like this one over here north of Simpson, heading towards Eddyville. That might eventually get tornado warned if that tightens up just a little bit more. Yeah, that tsunami stream is crazy. It still blows my mind that we can get 50,000 people watch us for that stream and then have 400 people watching us for this one. I wish YouTube would explain how that's possible. Ew, snow. Oh, come on. You can claim to hate it, but you know you like it a little bit. You're the only ones live that day? Yeah, but why doesn't nobody come back? That's what I don't understand. We gained like 10,000 subscribers that stream, and like not a single one of them became a loyal viewer. I guess I'm just that boring. It's cool. Maybe we start calling the storms like air tsunamis. We'll get them back. More tsunami event coverage. I mean, I'm always down to cover tsunamis if they're, you know, a United States threat, or if it's like a big tsunami. Just in general, I'd be down to cover it if we can find some live cams. But yeah, mainly just severe winds right now. Moving into Bloomfield, about to move into Washington, Princeton. 60-mile-per-hour winds across the board, and Indianapolis is about to get struck here. Yeah, the tsunamis don't happen that often, thankfully. Yeah, and the Alaska one, yep. Was that the stream for the tsunami warning for Hawaii and Alaska? Yes. Yes. That was our claim, our 5 hours of fame. Always sucks that it happens during the worst possible moments, because it's not like I can sit there and celebrate that. It's like, yay, we got 50,000 viewers, let's go tsunami. You can't do that. So like, you know, like it was pretty cool to see, but at the same time it's like, yeah, you know, there's a lot of people that was wondering if they were gonna die that day. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like this warning just got extended to Petersburg, Fort Branch, Oakland City, Winslow, and Otwell. I'm curious. It does seem like this is a suspiciously quiet moment here. Wonder what the mesoscale analysis is saying. Are we getting close to the end? Oh, I see. We do have a surface inversion building in, which means our storms are probably starting to get a little bit elevated, which will mean it'll be harder for tornadoes to form in southern Indiana. That's good news. Thermodynamics are collapsing. Lower level shear is still pretty strong. Yeah, 50 to 55 knots. And look at that 500 millibar jet. Just pushing in. How's 100 knots? Man, we are so lucky there. This is winter. Low level lapse rates all the way across the board are pitiful. Mid-level lapse rates, though, are still hanging in there. So yeah, it is getting a little bit less favorable, especially with that surface inversion kicking in. Still, I mean, the wind shear is still pretty darn strong. Imagine this was in April. Yeah, that'd be a full-blown high risk for sure. Or at least a moderate. The winds weren't really too veered. You would definitely have gotten a lot of tornadoes. And way stronger winds. It's actually a bit of both. Windy. Vortex is getting some of our amazing weather from Indiana. Yeah, it kind of looks like Indiana just shot down all the cold down into y'all. And it's about to come into Alabama too. I'm just not looking forward to going outside tomorrow. Let me check weather circle. Oh, wait, I can't. It'll give away my position if I check my forecast. So we got MSC says, just wet here. Dodge the snow for now. And Evan is still the best. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Good luck there in Wisconsin. Probably won't dodge the snow for much longer. Thank you, Claw, for subscribing. Paducah, Kentucky. Let me check. Where is Paducah? Oh, down here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning that is issued out here does have a couple areas of circulation here entering into Kentucky. One near Cairo and another one south of Mound City that's heading towards Barlow, La Centa, and Bandana. This is actually one of the areas that doesn't have a surface inversion. And also we got another area of rotation near Samoth. Looks like it could be pretty close to producing like a brief tornado there. Might start seeing some NATO warnings down here. Let me use the restroom real quick before that happens. Oof. Oh my goodness. I walk out and Chaz looks at me and barks at me like he's hungry. Dude's got a full bone and a full bowl of food. He must have been talking about something else. Oh, well, we came back just in time. We got a new tornado warning over here near Bloomfield. Area of rotation right here. If you live in Tulip, Salisbury, and Cincinnati, you guys need to be in your safe spots. An area of broad rotation is approaching. Hard to tell, though, unfortunately. A little bit better, easier on the eyes here from this radar. Definitely an area of rotation there. So again, Salisbury and Cincinnati, Indiana need to be in their safe spots here. This is a new tornado warning. Yeah, still have these areas of circulation entering into Kentucky right now. Not very strong, no debris signatures yet, but still keeping a close eye on them. Definitely some stronger winds about to head into the center. And thank you, Grifter, for being a member for 11 months. Thank you so much. In North Central, yeah, it's definitely chilling out over here near Fort Wayne and Marion. Definitely still have some pretty decent severe weather, though, here in this area. Central entering now into Indianapolis, Lawrence, and Beech Grove. 60-mile-per-hour winds should be expected. In terms of rotation, let me just check back in. Yeah, mainly just stronger winds coming into Indianapolis. Not seeing a imminent tornado threat there. Thank you, Samantha, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Central Indiana still okay. You guys are doing all right. It's definitely would still, you know, be indoors and away from windows. Look at this. Pretty strong winds. This is just north of Evansville. This is up in Michigan, in Ishpeming, where we're expecting blizzard conditions and potentially a lot of snow. Another foot. This is back over here near Danville, Indiana. Let me just make sure we're current. Yeah. So this is what it looks like on that line that is pulling up into Indianapolis right now. Just got another tornado warning. Oh, wow. Yeah, decent rotation here. Just developing, came out from under the radar there near Hubstadt and St. James here in southern Indiana. If you guys live in this area, you need to be in your safe spots. It's Wheatonville, Rosebud, Buckskin, Warrenton, Stanley, and Jarrett's all need to be in their safe spots, as definitely some pretty decent rotation pushing into Hubstadt. Come check back up here further up north into Tulip. Yeah, still an area of some broader rotation. Not super tight or strong, but if you live in Ridgeport and Tanner, Salisbury, Cincinnati, I'd still be in your safe spots. Also, Bloomington, Bear Creek, Franklin, and Bedford are now in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It keeps tickling my face. Not a hair on my mic. Oh, you have your youngest son is named Evan. Awesome. Appreciate that, Samantha. Any threat in Houston? You guys might see some, like, maybe some lightning, but it'll probably just be cold. Maybe some rain, and then it's just gonna get cold. Man, look at these winds. Holy moly. This is like pretty close to that tornado warning, actually. These are some pretty strong winds. Wow. I forgot I got this camera. Let me just double check where this is really quick. Yeah, it's just north and east of Evansville. Yeah, this is like in the tornado warning. Okay. Nice to know. Wait, that's not it. Was it this one? We do have one north of Evansville. They must have flipped the camera around while we were looking away. Okay. Let's come over here to North Evansville. All right. Also, let me change my overlay. Forgot to do that. Sucks that it's not automatic right now. There we go. Yeah, latest over here, could potentially be about to have 2 tornadoes. Another area of circulation is developing south of Hubstat near St. James. That'll be heading towards Warrenton. Make sure you guys are in your safe spots. The 2 areas of dangerous rotation, and another one developing over here near Oakland City now. That one's probably about to get tornado warninged. So watch out there near Oakland City. I'm going to check back down over here near Paducah. Yeah, mainly just some strong winds here. Also another little circulation here near Wycliffe. That is an area of concerning rotation. Not very strong, but enough to concern me. We still have a little area of rotation near Big Bay, heading into Temple Hill in southern Illinois. Yeah, it looks like this rotation is getting a little bit spaghettified here. So mainly just a wind threat heading into Cincinnati there. But I would still be in your safe spots just in case a tornado threat redevelops, and that wind is currently moving through Indianapolis right now. There's the leading edge. Beech Grove is next, Southport, Lawrence after that as well. And that is the latest. Newcastle, sure. Yeah, storms will be there in a little bit. You guys are in a tornado watch. Your main threat is coming from this line back here, so you'll probably be dealing with some 60-mile-per-hour winds at some point. Probably within the next hour and a half. These storms are moving quick, though, so it might be in an hour. Let me see how fast it's moving now. Yeah, 55 miles per hour to the east, so yeah, probably within the hour. Fishers, looks like you guys are about to, yeah, it looks like you guys are in the thick of it, and everybody knows. I'm just kidding. That was stupid. But yeah, to the east of Fishers, definitely some wind. But yeah, the worst of it's about to end. Yeah, it looks like that northern tornado warning was allowed to expire. We still got this one though, just north of Evansville. The little couplet right here. Still no debris signature though, but I would still be in your safe spots there in Wheatonville. That could easily produce a brief tornado. And really heavy snow falling over there. Look at that. I just looked at Fishers. Yeah, still 2 areas of rotation. Still not seeing a debris signature on our latest scan, but still watching it very closely as this approaches Wheatonville. Climb a good radar? Not sure. Never checked that one out. What will be possible in central Ohio? I will be traveling to New York City tomorrow. Damaging winds for sure, and still a potential for a brief tornado, I would say. But it would be very brief if it does happen. But the environment should be really less favorable. We did have a 2% up here in northeastern Ohio. but you can definitely tell that threat's probably not going to materialize because we haven't even seen like a severe thunderstorm warning up there. So Ohio should be pretty tornado-less, but I still wouldn't rule out like a brief tornado. So they just got an update on this tornado warning. It expires in 13 minutes, and our areas of rotation are getting weaker now. Still want Wheatonville, Rosebud, and Stanley to be in their safe spots just in case that gets a little bit stronger. I do want to check back down on this little area of rotation. No debris signature there. Also a little rotation over here just to the east of La Center. That's in Kentucky. Chat crashed. Always fun. We fix that. What is your deal, Chazzy? What you want? What? Go eat your food. Go eat your food. He's coming in here like I'm starving him, and he's got a whole bone and a whole bowl of food. Oh, well, still a little circulation over here near Mansfield or Mansville. Might even be a brief NATO there. Let me just zoom in. No, that's out in the clear air. There's still some rotation here near Marysville I'd keep an eye on. That's just east of Oakland City in southern Indiana. He's missing his dad. Yeah, he always does this. I'm right here. But the fact that I'm in another room away from where we usually hang out, that's enough for him to be anxious and be like, well, I guess I'm going to starve myself now. Not very logical, but, you know, he is a Dalgo. Pagiometer will be needed in Michigan. Yes, very much indeed. Very much indeed. They could get over a foot, maybe even close to 2 feet up there. I still don't have the latest radar scan. Chazzy is how your cat is most of the time. Yeah. Yep. I'm always worried. That's why I hate leaving him home more than like 4 to 5 hours. Because he has very severe dependency issues, and he's too old now for that to go away. So I know, like, while I'm gone, he's actively starving himself. Every time I leave, in his head, it's like, oh, he's never coming back. I better save this for later. Just in case. Yeah, still a decent area of rotation. Now 2 areas of rotation near Ayrshire and Arthur. No debris signatures with those, but, you know, honestly, tornado warning worthy. So you might get a tornado warning. Might be in your safe spots just in case a brief tornado happens there. Especially for this one near Murren. That's pretty darn close to producing. Just extended this severe thunderstorm warning now to the east of Indiana. That's going to be for Greenfield, Knightstown, Newcastle, Pendleton, Anderson, and Muncie. Greenwood's also going to be hit by this storm here shortly. 60-mile-per-hour winds are expected. Still not seeing any dangerous rotations along the leading edge, thankfully. But central Indianapolis and to the west can all breathe easy, at least in terms of tornado threat. Still going to be windy. Also still seeing some snow try to move into Illinois. They're near Aledo, Burlington, and Keokuk. Hello, Mark. Don't know who those are, Liam. I don't know who that is. Chazzy has an emotional support human. He does. Man, so he was a rescue dog. When I rescued him, he would not, like he would go into the closet and just sit there all day long. He went through some ish. I don't know what they did to him, but yeah, he was traumatized from something. And I think ever since then, you know, he's just been so happy that he has the freedom that he has and he gets food, that he's become super dependent on me. Which is fine. I'm dependent on him too. I can't say that I don't get sad when I'm not around him. Yeah, latest scan, still a couple areas here of some rotation near Ayrshire and Arthur. Also, maybe a redeveloping circulation here to the east of Elliott that I'm keeping an eye on, heading towards Jarrett's there in southern Indiana. Looks like they are going to be allowing this tornado warning to expire, though. So we're back down to 0 tornado warnings again. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, is my warning thing working again? But no. Is indeed not. Southeast Missouri is clear. Yep. Yep. A little bit of rain left over, but that's all there is. And some rain and thunders, or most likely just rain and some wind, is about to move into western Tennessee. Change my title. Hello, hello, hello. Getting high winds here in southeast Missouri. Yeah, that's going to continue for quite a bit. High winds after this storm blows through. Man, maybe a brief tornado could be happening here south and east of Ayrshire. A little signal there, just a little tiny couplet, but that's enough to convince me that a tornado could happen briefly here south of Winslow in Indiana. This little couplet here is weakening near Jarrett's, but it's technically still there. It'd still be in your safe spot. Technically, this has been allowed to expire, but it wouldn't hurt to stay in your safe spot there in Jarrett for like 5 more minutes. Check weather circle. Any new posts? Nope. So what would you guys want to see on weather circle if you use weather circle? And here's a better question. If I made photos and videos free, but I added a tip button, oh my gosh. This is in this is in North Evansville. Look at these winds. But yeah, if I made the photos and videos free but added a tip button, would you ever realistically tip? No one ever tips. If I could and had money, yeah. I gotta figure out a way to make it free. I want to make it free so bad. Is Weather Circle capable of pushing out notifications? Yes, it is. You just got to put it on your app. I think I'm gonna try to hard code a button you can press to where that puts the app on your phone or on your computer instantly, because it is a little bit confusing, but you can make it an app in your browser or on your phone. It's hard to explain. So I'm gonna try to hard code a button into the app itself. Probably not. You had money. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like, but like social media websites, they can do it because they, have ads and stuff, but I just really don't want to put ads on my app. Little area of circulation developing here in northwestern Kentucky, south of Evansville. Keeping an eye on that. Also, maybe a circulation developing back over here east of Uniontown. Still watching this area of rotation, but it is getting a little bit weaker. Whittly weaker. Rather watch an ad. I have to explain this again, guys. You do realize it's more expensive to watch ads. Oh, a little circulation over here, south and east of Golconda as well. You do realize it's more expensive to watch ads than pay $5 a month, right? And an ad during an outbreak would be annoying and frustrating. I mean, it would have to. Geez, the winds are still pretty strong here. Evansville is getting smacked by this severe thunderstorm. It's not even a severe thunderstorm warning for Evansville, but this is definitely severe thunderstorm criteria. Claude, your girl Frank. It still requires like 70% me, though. Jeez. Okay, there's that severe thunderstorm warning for Evansville. 60-mile-per-hour winds observed in Evansville. This is heading towards New Borough, New Hope, Richland, and Hatfield. Let me move this camera a little bit further to the east. Stay ahead of this storm if we can, if these cameras are working. They are not. God, that's so annoying. There are so many cameras that are down in Illinois. Oh, this one's working. Oh yeah, we'll definitely see the strength of the storm here. Yeah, I know there's bugs. There's bugs in the GFS model. That's due to memory issues with the cloud-based server that I use. I'm still trying to fix that. I still have a to-do list. The good news is that I fixed the crashing for the most part with models on mobile. That was hard to fix. But I think I've got that pretty stable right now, but I don't think it's perfect yet. It is very stable though on PC. At least the models. The rendering is a little slow. I need to optimize the rendering again so that it loads faster. Because I take all of this data, it's all data points. Like you could either pay $500 per month to get weather model tiles, or you can render it yourself from nomads, which is what I do for this app, which is why we have so many variables that we can choose from. But it's very data extensive, memory extensive, and it is a little slow, a little bit on the slow side, but it's high quality data. Yeah, would love to have like animated satellite. I'm definitely, one of the things that I'm going to be working on is just getting the models to look a little bit better. I think I've almost got that to where I want it to be, like the colors on the models, and then finally add radar. But radar is going to be like a whole nother task. But I can see why I'd want more of it. Yeah, I mean, as a social media platform, you should be able to post videos and photos, which is why I'm trying to strategize a way to make it free. I just haven't really thought about it, because you got to think, you know, every gigabyte of data is going to be oh wow, the winds are picking up here in downtown Evansville. Every gigabyte of data from the videos and from photos are not as much. Videos are definitely a pretty heavy load on storage. Like that costs money to store. And so I'm trying to figure out a way, because like if I just like, it'll just be negative money, and I can't do negative money right now. You know, if the channel was more successful, or if we had more paid users on the app, maybe I could make that argument as I figure out how often people post photos and videos, and then make adjustments to the subscription price. Oh, new tornado warning. Down here, that's going to be for this area of rotation. It's going to be for Corydon, Wilson, Weaverton, Spotsville, and Niagara. This is going to be pushing off to the east into Kentucky here. And the US has noted 8 homes that have labeled as destroyed. Wow. Edit the visuals. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can do the way that I've done it with the models. Yeah. Oh my gosh. These winds are starting to pick up here in Evansville. This tornado warning is just south of Evansville. No, it's not on the App Store, no. If it was on the App Store, Apple would get like 50% of the revenue. And then we'd have to charge more for subscription on top of what we already charge, which is only $5 a month. It's really not that much. But the app could definitely use more features to make that more worth it. Definitely going to be adding the Euro model and the NAM model, but I gotta get the GFS model stable first, and then I'll move to radar. It's better through the web page, yeah, for sure. But you can, like, for instance, like on my PC, it's an app. You can turn the web page into an app that gives you like push notifications and stuff. You just got to know how. A lot of times don't have time to explain while live streaming. Latest scan here, still some broad circulation over here near Corydon. It's going to be moving off to the east towards Rock Springs. Still keeping a close eye on this area of circulation. Henderson, Weaverton, Niagara, and Spotsville still needs to be in their safe spots here in Kentucky. Some broad area of circulation still exists here, heading towards Jasper, Indiana. Our line of storms are about to push into Bedford, Nashville, and Franklin with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Further up to the north, seeing some stronger winds push into Greenfield, Knightstown, Newcastle, and Morristown. That's what it looks like here in Evansville, where strong winds are still pushing through here. Let me check that help. Yeah. Yeah, rotation has just popped out from this radar here. Little area of rotation heading directly into Paducah. Not seeing a debris signature, but I would definitely keep your eye on this in Kentucky near Paducah. That's a good spot. Help. Maybe something happening down here as well near Melbourne. A little bit broader though. Our downpour in Greenfield. Okay, thank you. Could I make a live stream just talking about your app? Not on my main channel. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if we could get things to calm down, we could talk about it during this live stream and answer questions about it. All right, latest scan down here. I'm now noticing two areas of rotation here. One near Wilson, another one near Rock Springs. Keeping a close eye on both of them. This one's heading towards Weaverton and Rankin. The other one is north of Rock Springs. This one over here near Newborough, also a little area of rotation there as well. But that's a little bit out ahead, so I don't think that that is a legitimate area. Broad area of circulation near Jasper still. Probably should have a severe thunderstorm warning on this guy. Something like that for Wick Life. Hello, hello. 5 magnitude earthquake in Susanville, California. Oh my gosh. That's actually pretty strong. Chazzy, what are you doing? I hear you over there. You know the policy. No humping the bed. Yeah, I hear you over there. It's impossible to ignore. Just rode it out in your RV in Bloomington. Oh my gosh, yeah, that must have been crazy. Cannot imagine. I can handle a severe thunderstorm warning in my house, but in a RV, absolutely not. I would be too scared. Yeah, latest scans here. Still enough rotation to be in your safe spots for. Maybe even, no, that is out in front of the line. But yeah, heading into Rankin and Thoston. still continue to be in your safe spots there with this tornado warning. He's not supposed to be humping the bed because he's got a little bladder stone, and it causes bleeding from you know where. Yeah, still watching this little area of looks like we got a new area of rotation now south of Paducah, north and east of Krebs, and into Reed Land. Watch out there near Reed Land. Could be some brief tornado potential, and another little area of rotation back over here near Pottsville as well. That one might actually be close to getting tornado warned. Seems like our rotations like start up to the north and then they've been slowly working their way down south. Any reports? Apparently 8 homes have been designated as destroyed from one of the tornadoes from the NWS. Let me see what cameras we've got in Kentucky. Yeah, I don't know what that smile on your face means. Could get this camera here near Ferdinand if it works. Oh, it does work. Just had to be patient. Not sure how helpful this will be given how dark it is, but might be able to see the wind again. Henderson is good. Everything is past you. You have a rotation off to your east, a rotation to your south, but downtown Henderson, like in this area, is fine. I'm worried about Spotsville and over here near Niagara and north of Niagara near 416. All right, guys, I gotta get me some more water. Give me 30 seconds. Finally ate that food. Maybe that's why he's all excited. All right, latest scan here near Spotsville. Still a little area of rotation. Ooh. That's in the clear air. Still think this rotation is a little funky there. It looks like they just allowed this tornado warning to expire. About to say that the rotations aren't looking as robust. Does seem like our line is fizzling a little bit. Newcastle? Sure. Looks like you guys got some severe weather coming your way. Very close to you. Probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes. This line's moving at 55 miles per hour to the east. Could potentially have 60 mile per hour winds with it. Not seeing any dangerous rotations, thankfully. But definitely be prepared, maybe for a brief power outage as that moves through. Maybe some snapped limbs of trees. So we just got an extension here of our severe thunderstorm warning into Rushville, Hope, Columbus, Seymour, Greensburg, and Mitchell. There is no. Oh, yeah, there is one. Yeah, there's no rotation in Pottsville. Maybe there's another Pottsville I'm not seeing. There is still rotation down here to the south. Little area of rotation over here near Ash Iron Springs. Oh yeah, look at all these down here. Yeah, we're starting to get increases of rotation. We got one here near Smithland. That's this is a tornado on the ground, I think. Near Smithland. We have an unwarned tornado heading towards Heater. Heater needs to be in their safe spots here in Kentucky. Let me just make sure that that's not like a building or something. There's definitely some weirdness happening there, but that's enough rotation. That could be a brief tornado on the ground just south of Smithland heading towards Heater. You can even see it's got a little hook there too. So watch out there in Heater, Kentucky. Got another little area of rotation as well heading into Shady Grove. That could do the same thing. So Shady Grove, I'd be watching out. Probably going to get a couple of tornado warnings down here, and another area of rotation down near Folsomdale. Might be a brief tornado there. Does seem to be in the clear air though. Might not be enough reflectivity, but that might be. Yeah, it went away on the next scan, so I'm not so sure about that. And this one did too. So that might have been a brief tornado, maybe. Hard to tell, but it's not there anymore. I would say maybe a 75% chance that that was a brief tornado. See what's going on over here in Michigan. Uh-oh. Some car troubles, maybe. Boy, are you still humping? Even after I said don't do it anymore? Yeah. Yeah, you are. Jeez Louise, Chazzy. Ew, you're sweating. That's gross. Just getting a workout over there. Jeez Louise. Also monitoring this rotation near Dublin, heading towards Mayfield. Not super strong, but keeping an eye on it. Still some rotation here heading towards Niagara. Kentucky. Yeah, we've got one. Actually, there's another circulation developing down here. We've got, let's count all these circulations. There's quite a few. There's 1, 2. This one's broader. This one's broader here. 3, 4. This one's a little bit tighter. And this one near Smithland might have produced a brief tornado, but that rotation has fizzled. That's funny with the Chaz head and the owl. They also just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this portion of the storm. It's going to be for 70 miles per hour. My goodness. For Mayfield, Benton, Calvert City, Eddyville, Kuwata, Kudawa, Grand Rivers, Benton, and Hardin. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows. 12 months tornado season now. It's always been like this. In fact, it's been a pretty quiet second severe season. Sometimes we get, you know, quite a few, like last year and the year before that, we had quite a few 10% hatched risks. Now a lot of those busted, but it's been semi-quiet so far. Today has been like the first real tornado day we have had in a long time. There's not even a tornado possible tag on it. Oh wow, you're right. Man, over here near Shady Grove, that's pretty darn close to a tornado there. It's going to be coming in between Possum Trot and Harris Hill Ford. I would be, you know, potentially in your safe spots for that. That's a decent area of rotation. This rotation's a little bit weaker here west of Priorsburg, and this one also near Wingos. Still pretty weak. This is more just a wind gust here near Hickory. There's really the only area of rotation left down here that I'm really concerned about. Katawa. Oh, okay. Oh, Possum Trot. Really? Well, interesting thing here. I think that's just like leaves. There's no velocity couplet nearby. This area of rotation is getting a little bit weaker. Still 70-mile-per-hour winds expected with this line of thunderstorms as it moves into Calvert City, Benton, and Mayfield. A little bit further up to the north, we're still monitoring the severe threat up here near Newcastle. We got some wind coming in and some more wind coming into Columbus, Hope, Seymour, North Vernon, Adams, Greensburg, and Rushville. There was a recent SPC mesoscale discussion. Check it out. This is the recent mesoscale discussion. They're saying areas of damaging winds and a brief tornado remain possible. Dang, it's still 72 degrees in some of these areas. How bad is Henderson? Henderson's fine now. The worst is past, you guys. Is the tornado watch dropping? Yeah, I mean, almost all of Illinois, actually all of Illinois is out of the tornado risk. Same thing for Missouri. Do got some snow and wind on the backside. Definitely going to be very windy. But yeah, it's mainly southeastern Indiana and this little portion here of Kentucky. Gotta watch out. Crazy warm to crazy cold. Fun. Love it. Hate the cold, man. Can we just cancel cold? I think that's what we're already doing. You know, I hate global warming, but I wouldn't mind some localized, just random global warming for just my house. That would be nice. Only if you move. Dang, I might have to move back to Los Angeles. It's always 70 degrees there, like Miami. Can we have a snow NATO warning in Illinois? No. Cold sucks. Honestly, better than being really hot? No. Yeah, still seeing some pretty decent rotation here south of Possum Trot, moving off to the east. That's really the only area other than maybe this area, north and west of Clear Springs. I'm really keeping an eye on. Also a little area of rotation developing north and east of New Bern here in Kentucky as well. So rural. Yeah, it is. You should move to Chicago. We get 90 degrees all year round. Yeah, 90 degrees positive and negative 90. No thanks. Does look like the freezing rain threat is starting to subside a little bit. But it's still some pretty intense freezing rain near Glen Falls and Saratoga Springs. And look at Canada, absolutely getting blanketed by some freezing rain. Gonna be very icy. Will I move to somewhere like Utah and have hot summers and cold winters? Nope. I'm thinking like Miami, Florida, or like Los Angeles, California. Somewhere where it's just always 70 degrees. Like Northern Alabama it sounds like it would work out, but we just get too cold too often. I am just not a fan. I really hate the cold. I get cold so fast. Even in my house, I get colder when it's cold outside, even though the thermometer says the same temperature. What causes that? Looks like this area of rotation is fizzling a little bit. Still a couple pockets, some pretty strong winds here, potentially up to 70 miles per hour. Not going to be the entire line, but little pockets in that line will have those winds. Can move to Hawaii? I would, but Hawaii's expensive, man. So is Miami and Los Angeles. There's really no good place that I could afford. I think I'm in the best place possible where it's warm all year, or warm enough. Hawaii would be cool though. So of course it's expensive, yeah. Not to mention Hawaii could definitely get wiped out by a tsunami. And that freaks me the crap out. Being on an island with like a tsunami threat coming with nowhere to go. I don't think there's anything more panic inducing. Northern New York, 0.40 to 0.7 inch ice accretion. Wow. Yeah, that's really bad. We must be getting power outages like crazy up there. Let's check the map. Hey, it's really not too bad so far. Actually, the most power outages right now are in Michigan. Oh, 45,000. 3,000 customers without power in New York. So they're hanging in there. Ice storms are awful. Yeah, they really are. Because you can't just clear the ice off the road. You have to wait for it to melt. And if you get an ice storm and then snow on top of it, it just keeps like the snow can compact and then there's just ice on it. It's just very slippery. Gallon of milk. Yeah, because it's so expensive to oh my gosh. It's so expensive to have that kind of stuff in because you gotta, like, everything that comes to Hawaii has to come by boat. Like, you can't put it on a train, or you can't put it on a, you could technically put it on a plane, but that's still more expensive than like a UPS truck in some instances. Ontario's at 35K right now. Wow. Hawaii convenience stores has $2 sushi. Yeah, I bet you it tastes like crap. Unless they make it in-house, which is technically possible. There's a lot of good fishing around Hawaii. But if that's imported, ugh. The sushi is best fresh. Yeah, still 2 circulations that I'm keeping an eye on. This one up to the north has fizzled. Just watching these guys, they're broad right now, not overly concerning. Seems like our severe weather, or at least our tornado threat, is starting to fizzle a little bit, but I still see some rotations. There's one over here, slight rotations near Owensboro, nothing too crazy. Another small rotation over here in Lamar, not too strong. Nothing like, oh my gosh, type rotations. Looks like we're getting some stronger winds, though, up here to the north. And the south of Newcastle's not too far away from the radar. Potentially 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts south of Louisville. Maybe 70 miles per hour near the surface. Watch out for that. That's in Indiana there. Glad that is over. Got a little crazy with winds and heavy rain. Yeah, it's still going to be windy afterwards. So you're going to be windy for a while. I have subtitles on. I do, don't I? Turn that off. Let's listen in. They're in
like, you're watching TV, but we also can talk to you. So I don't know, I think that's cool because it kind of creates like a community. I know not all the chasers talk to their chat, but we really try to do that. We really enjoy talking to you guys and kind of getting to quote quote know you from our streams. So
Aw. Blowing in the cold. Yeah, that wind chill's not going to feel great. How do people own so many weather radios? That would annoy me with all the weather alerts in our zone and the constant updates they give us every minute here. Well, I don't think they have them always turned on. I think a lot of people that own weather radios like turn them off and then only turn them on when they like know some weather is coming. Okay, this rotation up here is broadening out. Still a little bit of rotation south of Sedalia. But man, what a weird event. There is definitely a pattern. It started off a little bit central there in Illinois, but then it went north and the tornado warnings worked their way all the way down south. And then we're really starting to see things calm down a little bit more. Definitely still some strong winds up there to the north, though. Kind of looks like it's weakening a lot. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much done with the tornado threat. Notice we got new posts on Weather Circle. Yay. Oh, Patrick got a... He says blizzard question mark. Misty says, working on drawing this app thingy as a person would put a picture, but I don't have a way to spend money on it. That hurts. Owensboro, Kentucky. Can I post the link again? Sure. I should have it in chat, but I don't. Let me do this. Join here. And then I'll pin that in chat. Calamity Jess says it's snowy and windy. Those are my insightful observations. I'm gonna regret this probably in the future. Oops. Put the radar back up. Can't do it. I almost did it. Almost made it free. I just can't afford it. Does the app offer gifted memberships? Ooh. That's a good idea. Annual discount. No. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, that's an option. But nothing that I can implement right now. Free trial. Well, a lot of the app is free. I just can't make the photos and videos free. That's maybe if I get some random success on my channel and I become rich like the Hall Man, which will probably never happen because I don't do all the stuff that he does, but like in terms of like sponsorships and stuff, but you know, maybe one day. I can't afford to do that stuff right now. There's a little area of rotation trying to develop here south and east of Dixon. Have I been to unclaimed baggage recently? No, I have not. Will I ever take a sponsor? No. No. I'll sponsor myself though. That's why I'm making this app. I'm hoping it can be another avenue of revenue as well, just so we can afford to do more on this channel. But I just don't know how to structure all of that. But I'm just gonna keep adding stuff to the app and keeping the subscription fee the same, and people can make that decision. What's going on with the line? Any rotations? We've been monitoring a couple of areas, like these down here have been loosely rotating, nothing too crazy. We've had this little area right here that kind of looks like just a lot of side lobe contamination, but there is some precipitation there, so I'm keeping an eye out near Slaughters and Ashbyburg. Those are really the only areas that are sticking out to me as of some rotation. None of it, however, looking very dangerous at this point. Maybe a little bit of rotation back over here near Hagerstown. Back up here in the northern portion of the storm, which is pretty impressive. Not too dangerous yet, but something to keep in mind. Just before the month is up? Yeah, but all that storing of the data, like when you post, that's when the charge happens. Or like when you post a video, that's when the charge happens. So it's not just to store it, it's also to just have that data flow back and forth from the app to the server. In Idaho a couple weeks ago, I did see that, yeah. Heck. Ooh. I like the idea of the gift a membership thing. I do like that idea. I think that's the best I can offer. finally had a good thought. You sure did. I'm sorry if that's your first one. I'm sure you've had more than one. From the back end, it would go through the user's profile, it would pick up the user ID, and then I would need a new function on the database. Like it says, like, is subscribed, subscription gifted by, subscription gifted at, subscription expires at 1 month from now. And then, you know, those would auto update when a gifted sub is done, and that would log in the ID, the unique ID from the app, since the button is linked to their profile. Where'd my weather-wise go? Win a Mr. Beast competition to afford it? That's funny. Not a bad idea. Oops. I may be coding right now. Maybe. There's no tornado warning, so I'm allowed to. I'm so addicted to it. It was already on the phone when you bought it. What was? Oh, the Weather Channel widget? That's crazy. It just automatically pops up. Is that the weather thing? Is that from the Weather Channel? Oh, my phone's dead. Can't even check. Yeah, looks like almost all the rotations are gone. There's still a little one over here south of Twin Lakes. So our severe weather is about to move into Ohio as well. Okay. seems to work. Yeah, it is a pretty big storm. I would even go as far as to say it's huge storm. All right, Misty, you are our lab rat. Hopefully she's still here. All right, post a photo. Yeah, I could have put it in test mode, but it's fine. This way it's actually a gift. If she can post a photo, then that means it worked. If she can't, then that $5 just went back into my pocket technically for no reason. Post a photo. Everybody's waiting for you to post a photo. Testing with chat via stream, right? Hey, we're still technically watching the weather, waiting for this photo. We do have radar. The pressure. Right? What did they post? Post a picture of a pup. Let me refresh just to make sure. Oh. Gotta wait for the warnings to load. By the way, the reason why the warnings take so long to load it doesn't work. You tried? What did it say? Said you needed a subscription. What? Welp. That didn't work. Oh, try refreshing the app. Well, technically it went back into my pocket. Yeah, try refreshing the app and then doing it again. Went to the US government. What do I think the temps will be for us tomorrow? Let me check my forecast. without giving away my location. Real quick. This doesn't work. The fetching forecast data is not working. Okay. Fun. We're only having fun here. Redirects the success URL, but the payment might not be confirmed yet. The redirect happens immediately, but the payment might be processing. Jeez. It's a bunch of stuff that I can't do right now on stream. But it does look like the, you know what? Screw it. I mean, we're here. The severe weather threat's pretty much subsiding. I mean, there's still some severe weather, but they're letting a lot of these expire. Did the URL have if? How do I check Firebase for success? This doesn't work. Okay. I'm working on it. Look for these fields. Recipient ID. Okay. Once we get into prime severe weather season, it could. Need to get it ready for that time. Sandy says, still 70 degrees here, but it's starting to get windy again. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that line of storms is getting there. Probably starting to get some of those gradient winds. Great, now I need to find your email, which I don't know what it is. I don't want you to post it. There's 100 emails, over 200 emails, users I would have to search through. Dropped to 68 degrees. Wow. The red area, this is blizzards. This is blizzard warning. Back up here. This over here is freezing rain. Oh, I can search by username. Filter user name. Apply. There we go. Now we're thinking with the brains, baby. What is your username? Could be that. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Is subscribed. False. True. Okay. I did it manually, but it's not working. Can of worms on your stream. It's okay. It's quieting down up there. This is, I mean, a lot of the severe thunderstorm warnings in Kentucky have expired. It's mainly just this one left. So you should be able to post, but I would not suggest anybody use the gift button yet. I figure this out. You go to Stripe and see if the payments. It definitely did. Misty, it should work now. You can post photos now. Tab is taking a while too. That's all right. During auth state change, but if you're already logged in, it might have run before the URL was fully loaded. All right. This is something I'm going to have to do off stream. Kingland 97 says, hi, gusty winds in northern Kentucky. Looks like we'll get it in about an hour. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I would say that's a pretty accurate assessment. Refresh the radar. I need to make sure that there's like an auto refresh radar to the MRMS radar button as well. Sometimes being on mobile is annoying. Yeah, I understand. Understandable. Well, all right. I think that's going to be it for today's stream, folks. I do appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm going to work on the gift. I'm going to disable it for now, just so people don't get the wrong idea and then it goes to nowhere. Disable it. Okay. Hey, it worked. Not in the way that it was supposed to, but it worked. Oh, what a fun experience this has been trying to make an app. Yeah, if you live in Ohio, just beware, still, really from Ohio down to Kentucky might still have a chance for a brief tornado out there, but should be relatively manageable. Let me make sure that this was disabled. Nice drawing. Yeah, it's disabled. All right. So yeah, I'll fix that on the back end, figure out what's happening, and then I'll announce it on an update. And then also, yeah, more to come. I do appreciate everybody that has supported me thus far in our journey, and are posting on the app. Mandy says, hanging out here in Virginia for a few days. Super cloudy and drizzly here. Temperatures dropping. All right. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to those temperatures dropping. Yeah, brief tornadoes will still be possible, but yeah, I think the tornado risk is pretty darn low from this point on. But thank you everybody so much for tuning in, and have a good rest of your day. I am going to raid PA storm trackers if they're still live. They are still live. And yeah, thank you guys so much and have a good rest of your night. Peace.